Brody. Had to take a little vacay.
Good to see you back. You know what I mean? What's good? Welcome to another episode of The Perspective. I'm your host, Brooklyn 80s, baby. I want to say shout out to all my supporters. Shout out to the people that come and chat with me live. Shout out to the Playback Gang. Playback Gang, what's up? Salute. I want to apologize about my last episode because I didn't realize I had the audio going through the MacBook mic and it wasn't going through my Rode mic, so the audio wasn't that great. Also, a couple of my guests came on, they didn't have their mic set up right, so the audio for a lot of the last episode was terrible. But shout out to you guys still came out, supported me, still came out and getting me a lot of views. Like I'm just starting out. I don't even think I'm in double digit shows yet.
Some good lighting, Kevin.
I don't think I'm in double digit shows yet, and y'all watching me, so I appreciate that. So shout out to y'all. But again, y'all lazy with the likes. The likes is terrible for the amount of views I'm getting. I'm getting over 1,000 views, and I can't get over 100 likes. That's crazy. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna throw out a number out there. I'm gonna see if y'all F with me as much as I F with y'all, right? So I'm gonna ask for just give me the 1K. Cause y'all getting me the 2K views and all that. Get me the 1K likes on this video. I think y'all gonna like this video. It's a dope video. Before I get into the video, let me introduce the people that's here with me. Kev, you here? I see you got your mic muted.
Yeah, I'm doing something. Hold on. I'm here. I'm listening. I'm here.
But before you do that, just introduce yourself and plug your podcast. Tell people how to find your podcast.
Yeah, I was just setting up, bro. I'm putting on get some good.
You good. You can still set. I'm just saying, tell people how to find you. Tell people how to find your podcast.
Oh yeah, so I'm on YouTube. My podcast, YTCpodcast24. That's on YouTube. It's me and my team. We just talk the NBA topics. You can check us out on Sundays. We be going live around like 12:30 p.m. Sometimes we go live later. Yeah, we just talk about the season and all that stuff. We crack jokes on each other. You know me, I'm always picking the odd teams. You know, got a couple of Knicks fans on there, Laker fans, Suns and Spurs fans. So that's how it is, Brody. Know what I mean?
And that's your podcast right there, right? YTC Podcast 24. Everybody go follow that.
Yeah, my fault. The YTC stands for Yo, That's Crazy. We be mentioning a lot of crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
That's fire. And Geneva, you know, I'm a big fan of Geneva. Before I started my podcast, you're welcome. Before I started my podcast, I was watching Geneva. Geneva's super dope. So Geneva, plug your podcast, tell people how they could find you.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm Geneva. My podcast on YouTube is Geneva in General. That's spelled Geneva. Most of my content, I like to upload at least once a day. It's mainly about women's basketball, music, entertainment, and just topics in general. Yes, Geneva in General.
Dope. Both got dope podcasts. I'm just starting out. Kev is just starting out. Geneva's been doing it for about a year or so now. How long you been doing it? I know you when I think I went back and I watched 6 months. Okay, yeah. I went back and I looked at some of your first podcasts. I wanted to learn, like, you know, since I started doing my podcast, I said, let me go back and look how some people started. So I think I saw that you had started recently too. But you, like I said, you're doing numbers already. So shout out to you. Today, I think we're gonna have a pretty interesting podcast. It's a question that I've been asking myself. I'm a new fan in the WNBA. And I've been trying to figure out, and there's been a lot of growth into the WNBA. So I've been trying to figure out, like, what's the next step for the WNBA? And I think the next step is the casual woman fan, because every league needs the casual fan to really grow, right? And I feel like the casual male fan is kind of watching. Like the WNBA still don't have all the casual male fans. I know because I talked to some of my coworkers that's in the sports, and they still, like, some of them are still like, I'm not watching no girls play ball, right? But again, those same people that's coming back to me like, oh, I heard about this girl named Asia Wilson. I heard about this girl named, you know what I mean? So they starting to hear a little bit and they starting to change their tune a little bit. The women I talk to, especially, and even ones that's in the basketball, they be like, that they don't know nothing about the the girls' game. They don't want to watch the girls' game. They rather watch the men's game. Or if it's a woman that's not in the sport, she say she not watching at all. So I was like, wow, that's the most difficult fan, right? For to get in women's basketball, that's the most difficult fan is a casual woman fan. So I was like, if the WNBA could get that fan, it might take off even more. So that's what brought me to this topic. Some of the topics is going to be controversial. I already know because I had conversations with certain people. So certain people is not going to like them. You got certain people that's real conservative and they like things the way it is. They don't like change. Jay Capone, what's up, my brother? They don't like change. So I already know it's going to be controversial. That's why actually for this, whoever show up. If it's going to be us three, that's great. But if more people show up, that's cool too. I sent this topic out to a few people because I wanted different perspectives, right? I wanted people that's hardcore, that's been watching for a long time, new fans, all across the board, because I want people to give their ideas and say what they think, is the right things to do or not to do to bring in a casual woman fan. Anything y'all want to say, or y'all want to jump into the first topic?
I'm gonna jump in.
Jump in. All right. So the first topic I have is simple one. Last year the girls was doing like they little before the game walkthrough. They was doing they showed their little fashion show. I think that was pretty dope. That was engaging people, but I think they could take it to a even bigger level. I think, again, engaging the casual fan. I think if they make it a fan experience where the fans get to come and show off their outfits as well, because one thing, not all women, you got women, and I'm happy you here, Geneva, because you can help me talk about different types of women, right? But right. Some women enjoy glamming up, getting dressed, wearing the makeups and getting the eyelashes and doing all of that. So I thought that the same way the women, and then not only that, because you got certain, like for instance, I'm a straight man, right? So I'm into women, but you got some, me being in these WNBA circles, hearing women talk, because like somebody, for instance, I'm gonna give you an example. Somebody like Diamond the Shells to me just look like a regular woman, right? But I've talked to some women who like women, and to them, Diamond the Shell just like gorgeous. Like they like, oh, she's gorgeous. So I'm like, okay. So I didn't know that, right? So it's like, I don't want to make it seem like I'm only when I say a runway or something like that. I don't want to only seem like I'm gearing it towards just one type of woman. It could be because different women or different people in general. Duval, what's up, my brother? Different people in general are beautiful to different people, right? So you don't want to make it just one-sided to one type of thing. But I just think that it could be like a runway or some type of red carpet thing, or just something where people get to take pictures and show off their outfits and whatever the case may be. So what you guys think of that?
I agree with you. I think it'd be a good opportunity. So right now, what they've been doing, for some past years, specifically this past year, the latest 20 WNBA season, they would have what they would call the tunnel fits, right? And one of the major players who's like really, into fashion, one of my, fan favorites is DJ Carrington, right? Like her fashion is crazy, very girly, very feminine, and it's enough that she can get a lot of people engaged with her, not just her and her team, the Connecticut Sun. The NBA as a league, just wanting to see what she'll wear through that tunnel fit, right? Or through that tunnel with her outfit on. Right. So I believe that it can be a good idea, but when you say make it more of like a casual fan experience, do you want the fans to also be able to show off their outfits as well?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Again, that's just my idea. If you got if you think that's a bad idea or you got a different idea, feel free to share it. But yeah, that's the idea that I was thinking, something like that.
It could possibly work. I know, like the NBA, they cleaned up a lot, especially after the Malice in the Palace. They got 3-piece suits wearing. But I don't know if a lot of the NBA fans also show off their outfits too. That makes sense.
Well,
Just
I
about the
wasn't.
player.
No, you absolutely right. But again, I was talking about how to bring in certain people who may not. For instance, I'm gonna give. Let me say this too, just so to kind of give you the perspective of where my mind is at. When I thought about this question, I was also thinking about people who's not necessarily coming for the game. You get what I'm saying? So, like, if you think about the Super Bowl, a lot of women go to Super Bowl parties that don't care about football, right? They going for the halftime show, they going for the commercials, they going for the food, they going for everything outside of the court. You know what I mean? So that's what I was thinking. This wouldn't be for everybody, right? Like, so if you somebody who just care about basketball, if you a female, male, whatever, and you care about basketball, you're not gonna care about none of this. You're gonna just go to the game and just have fun, whatever you got on. I was talking about engaging a person who needs a little something extra, right? Like, I don't really care about how many, I'm a cheer every time you shoot a three. Like, I'm a cheer every time you score, but I don't really care about who wins the game or the out. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be that invested in what kind of offense you running and what it, you know what I mean? That's for us hardcore fans. We care about that. So I would say, how can you engage the person that can come enjoy the game, but is not really coming for the game? You get what I'm saying? So it was really for them.
Festivities. I would say festivities, fashion. I would say something like that. You gotta have. That's how you can get casuals to engage in your sport. You know what I'm saying? Like if you get
you got a fan, Geneva, just look in the chat.
Hello,
yeah. So I would say like fashion, because young people is in the fashion. So if you get the fashion and stuff like that, people would like especially with how the young people dress and all that stuff. You get the fashion going on, and then the festivities of the some things like that. You could get the casual people because that's what you're trying to get. You're trying to market your brand, because hardcore people's always going to be.
They're gonna come. Yeah, they coming regardless.
Always going to come. So your best bet is to always try to get casuals come and go. Yeah. It's to keep them engaged. So that's how marketing works. You know what I'm saying? So the NBA did a great job of marketing like that. And then, if you could get like 1, 2, or maybe 3 players you could market very well, then you got something going on. So that's what they could do on that side. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't watch it like that, but I do keep engaged on what's going on sometimes. So I do be having like a little knowledge about it. But I feel like that's what they should do just to get more people in. Because, this ain't like NHL, man, when you only got a certain group of demographics watching that.
Right. And then to your point, to both of y'all points, if you can engage the casual fan correctly, you will turn some of them casual fans into hardcore fans, right? Like, so that's something that you want to do too. Anybody in the chat, if y'all want to jump up and have a jump in any of these topics, y'all can. It's an open discussion. All right, so topic 2. This is a simple one, it's an easy one, and I feel like just the WNBA almost dropping the ball. The fact that they ain't doing this shit. It's just to have again the Super Bowl. This is the Super Bowl inspired me thinking about this, and it's just having people that girls like, right? Like you think about, obviously you can't get the big time names all year, the Ushers, the Beyoncés, the Riri's, people like that. You can't get them all year, but you got people that's that people love, right? Like Lucky Day. Lucky Day is somebody that's young and that's blowing up. A lot of girls like him. If you could get those types of performances, those types of people to come and entertain, I think you would get a lot more people just wanting to come to the game again to see the performance, right? They just want to, they'll be talking about who's performing at the halftime show and whatever and stuff like that. And I want to shout out Angel Reese, because even though it wasn't like halftime show stuff, she was bringing out a lot of stars last year, right? Yeah, and even like when the stars came to the game, a lot of them were surprised. A lot of them were surprised at the game, especially seeing a player like Kennedy Carter. Again, they probably would just come in to support Angel and saw Kennedy and became a fan, right? Like, I got to start coming. We heard Lil Durk and a couple of them say like, "Oh, I'm gonna be coming to games." So, anything other than halftime performances, you guys think that would be interesting, or Y'all know y'all could think of some names that the WNBA should be looking at to bring in for the halftime performances.
I mean, Angel Reese, she looked Rihanna dead in her eyes and said, "I want to work with you." To me, like, I mean, that can fight anything. Rihanna, we've been begging her for music for years. I'm a huge Rihanna fan. If Angel Reese can pull that off at a Chicago game, and the people would be perfect.
That's a fact.
That's what they should do. But I mean,
That's a fact.
like, I can't lie. Like the WNBA with the performances, they kind of do leave a lot to be desired. This past WNBA season, I remember Pitbull performing, which he's not the worst, but I mean, he's kind of almost an outdated artist. To be honest,
and I don't, and to your point, I don't think that he fits the demographic. Like I don't hear many women playing Pitbull. No knock to Pitbull, but
more like the 2000s. That was his era, his reign. And also, I really believe at one point at the halftime show, they had Jewel Lloyd's mom perform. I mean, again, like she loves her mom, and her mom's a performer. I believe her name is Gwendolyn Lloyd, but it's like, come on, guys. Like,
okay, I didn't know her mom performs. I know she was at the Sky Party, but I didn't know she was a performer.
Yeah, yeah, it's a huge market in Chicago.
Yeah, yeah, right. So, what about you, Kev?
Who do the young? I hit the mic. Who do young people like today? That's what we got to look at first. Who they like today?
It's hip hop music. Right. That's the thing. Like the NBA and the WNBA basketball has that huge dominant African American culture and hip hop culture combined with fashion. Chicago is a big city. Lil Durk showed up for Angel Reese, put her name in the verse. Who else? Yep. What's his name? G Herbo showed up. Herbo took a picture with Kennedy Carter. Chicago has so many great rap artists that these young kids like to do. A lot of them is like violent drill music, but
somebody like Glorilla.
Yeah, Glorilla. And then look who got the connections with all these people we talking about.
Yeah, Angel Reese. Yeah, that's a fact. Angel Reese got a connection with all these people.
Yeah.
Who I mean, you got to get with the young people. Like sports is the access to the young people. Because when I was growing up, and that's who I got the access to certain players. You know what I'm saying? That I like watching. So when I was young, so it's the same thing. You got to reciprocate the same thing from now. So they got to get somebody that's more, hip to this era. You get like if you get one of these people from our era, and I don't know, I know 80s, so I know how old he is. I don't know how old you are, but I'm born in 84. So if I get somebody in my era, these young kids go like, "Oh, he's trash, he's whack. I don't want to hear that," So like you gotta get somebody from there.
Like if someone from your era, would you come through for a halftime show?
Kev is old, so Big
somebody from a
nah. I'm joking.
Yeah. Big Daddy Kane is not even my era. My era, Jay-Z and Nas. But somebody now, Cash Cobain. I like his music too, so I listen to him. Cash Cobain, play somebody like him. Like I said, Glorilla, Ice Spice, G Herbo. I mean, this dude, he locked up. I guess he got court situations going on, so not him. I was thinking about Lil Durk. Yeah, I was thinking about him.
Yeah, he locked up.
He got court situations going on.
See, that's kind of like
Gingerbread Man. He's like me, Gingerbread Man. I like that.
This too, like if we had like an artist like such as Taylor Swift, who's more like Christian white conservative, it would bring in a broader.
Somebody said Rod Wave, Sexy Red. You got to get somebody that's more for today's era, because you got to get the young people to watch. The more you get young people to watch, that's your access to the older crowd, because they got to bring their kids.
That's a fact. Hey, Lakeisha, what's going on? You causing confusion?
I wouldn't say Chance the Rapper.
You muted, Lakeisha. You muted.
I want to say that.
I'm not gonna start off just yet. I'm gonna let y'all cook. I'm gonna let y'all cook for a minute.
Yo, everybody, shout out my girl Lakeisha. Lakeisha has her own YouTube page now. Plug it, Lakeisha. Plug your YouTube page.
It's called Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. So I'll plug it. I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah. She just starting out, so everybody go support her. But yeah, Lakeisha, so far, to catch you up, we just talked about different things we could do to engage the casual fan, because hardcore fans, we're gonna be here, right?
Right.
We're gonna put pressure on the WNBA to grow and do better, but we're gonna be here, we're gonna watch. The casual fan, like I was saying earlier, what I compare it to is like the Super Bowl, right? You get a lot of women, a lot of men going to the Super Bowl parties who may not care about football, but they there for the commercials, they there for the halftime performances, they there for the party and the vibe and everything else other than what's actually happening on the field. But they still there, they still giving the NFL views, right? So that's what I was saying. What can a WNBA do to get those views from those people who might not care about the basketball as much? It's like you might have to do some other things to engage them. So that's what we up to. The first topic was, maybe how he was doing the little what you called it, Geneva? I forgot. You had the best word for it. The beginning of the game, what they was doing. I forgot what you said, but basically, the runway in the beginning of the game that the players,
the tunnel outfits.
There you go, the tunnel outfits that they was doing. I was saying they could probably maybe build on that and make it something they could do with the fans. Adding the fans part to it so that when the fans come, they get to show off their outfits. You know what I mean? And then topic 2 is about halftime performances or just different things they could do at halftime to engage casual people. So you got any thoughts on that?
Yeah, I'm with it's Geneva. I think probably engaging the fans as much as possible so you can have that experience, but at least the women have enough time to go back and do what they need to do. But once they walking in and doing they show that you can also have like a little runway for the girls, to do their thing and take the, they love those what they call them, those booths. You can sit there and take a picture. And,
right. And that's a good idea.
Just make it like a runway, and they take their picture and they can take it home if they want to, whatever. Right. And they can dress. Probably, I would also say too, even though the theme night idea is a really good thing, because then you can dress like, whatever the theme is, and then you can walk the runway with whatever the theme is,
Say that for the last. That's a great idea. Save that for the last time.
Sorry.
That's a good idea though. That's a good idea. So the next topic is about storylines. And I was just kind of come up with different ideas. Again, what inspired this topic for me was the I don't see my backgrounds. I close them. There we go. What inspired this topic for me was reality TV, right? Mm-hmm. So a lot of women like reality TV, and the thing that I kind of took from that is if you take the average woman, she won't. And I'm talking about somebody a little bit older, right? Obviously, you got young girls that's, probably still want to enjoy their life. But if you take the average woman will probably don't want in their life to deal with anything toxic, right? You don't want anything toxic, anything ratchet in your life. Not in your relationships. You want a smooth life, smooth relationship, but you might enjoy the drama on TV. You get to enjoy it on TV, but you don't want it in your life. So
I think that. No, I'm joking.
Right, exactly, right. So that inspired my thought on this, because I'm like, well, it's definitely storylines in the WNBA. Me as a first time watcher, I learned a lot because I'm so used to the NBA. And we have storylines over there too. Usually the storylines in the NBA be about obviously some player that matched up grudges, or you might hear about a fight in the locker room, or you might hear about somebody saying something on the court, your wife tastes like, or whatever. And then a story, that'd be a storyline, right? But in the WNBA, it goes even further than that, because you got people on different teams that done dated each other. And once you find all that out, it's like, you know what I mean? So it's like, that's almost like, and then watching Angel Reese podcast, listen, y'all can educate me. I know what spilling the tea means. I have no idea what clocking tea means. She say that shit all the time.
You say clocking tea a lot.
She say that all the time. I have no idea what. Hey, Jonathan, I'm gonna let you up, Brody. But I got 2 rules after my last show. This for everybody. I paid a lot of money for my mic, so my sound quality could be good. So if y'all gonna be on my panel, y'all can't be up here with wacky, crazy sounds. Everybody's sound quality got to be good. Jonathan, what's up, my brother?
What's up, man? How's it going?
You sound good. I like first we starting off on a good foot. You sound good. You looking good and you sounding good. Starting off on a good foot.
Yes, I'm on here, you know what I'm saying? Getting ready for Unrivaled. Y'all seen the new uniforms?
Yeah, I saw some of them.
Nice.
I saw it.
Wait, hold on. Is that Geneva?
Yes.
That is Geneva.
I watch her video.
Famous. She famous.
Yeah. She be getting
tell
all
her
the school.
Tell her how dope she is.
She is dope. I ain't gonna lie. She be putting up more videos than some of y'all do. Like she be getting all kinds of school. I'm like, let me go. Like if I need to talk about something, I'm gonna just steal some of Geneva's videos and take all that credit.
she be on it.
Yeah, that's a fact though. But listen, let's say because once we get through the topics, we could talk about whatever. So let's save
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, what kind of got me to this thinking about reality TV. So like like I said, we could probably incorporate. And again, this is a touchy one because I don't want it to be like messy or anything like that. I want it to be just entertainment purposes or information purposes, things you didn't know. Like I said, for instance, just me as a fan, if I didn't know anything, say if I didn't know nothing about the WNBA, but I'm tuning into a game and I'm watching Connecticut versus Fever, and the commentators or somebody inform me about the relationship between Dejanay and Alyssa Smith. So now I'm like, oh, okay, I didn't know that. What I mean? Stuff like that. Just, giving the fans storylines to latch on to, but healthy storylines, not nothing like messy or dirty. I'm not into nothing like that. But I do think the fans do need to be informed on just different things maybe they didn't know that might entice them. Like, oh, okay, I'm interested. I want to see this matchup now. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Stuff like that. So again, y'all thoughts on storylines and different things they could do. For instance, before y'all start, one thing I was thinking that they could do, I think one thing that's missing right now, because obviously I'm a new content creator. Geneva, you've been doing this for a little while. Kev just started his, Lakeisha just started his, and I think even Jonathan said he want to start one in the future, right? So we all kind of like in this, we all bringing something different to this field. And one thing I feel like is missing is somebody who, like, again, I'm not into gossip or nothing like that, but somebody who's into that, who wants to inform people, oh, this is what happened this week or whatever, you know what I mean? Something like that. So that's just my opinion, but what's your thoughts on that? Anybody can jump in.
Ladies go first.
Ladies first.
Sorry,
I would say
such a gentleman, Kev.
I would say the gossip part does get me a little intrigued, not being dirty or anything, because I mean I learned. So I was like, wait a minute, she dating her? Okay.
Right, me too. Yeah, that's interesting.
Those storylines of who dating who and who broke up with who, and stuff that's like real nice.
Yes, you, Nate. Sorry, Lakeisha. Yes, you, Nate.
Yeah. Nothing malicious, but just the storylines behind. Okay, where this coach came from. Did this coach come from another organization? Just kind of just keeping up with the like I'm with you, Brooklyn. I don't know what clock the tea mean. I know what spill the tea.
Right. I'm a little too old for clocking the tea. I don't.
I'm not sure which one I should say, but I would say just somebody keeping up with the storylines of these athletes, especially when they're about to go up against each other, especially breakups. I'm like, okay, I want to see how this go down too. Like y'all no longer,
Yeah.
But it's a lot of these women. I didn't even know they were partners. I didn't know none of that.
Yeah. But again, because I see a couple comments in the chat, this is not for the hardcore fan, right? I don't think none of us need this. This is for the fan that don't really care as much as we do about the X's and O's.
Like a fan like me. I'm not a hardcore fan. I'm a casual.
Yeah, but see, they don't know you. I know you know basketball though. So even though you were casual, you would still be entertained by the basketball of things. You know, some people don't even, like I said, like if you think about the Super Bowl party, some people don't care about what's going on the field at all. They just here for Beyonce performing. That's really all they here for, right? For a good time. So to the people in the comments who misunderstanding what we're saying, we're not talking about for everybody. This is not for somebody who cares about the basketball of things and want to talk about the breakdown and the X's and O's and the strategy. That person probably wouldn't care. But the person that's just going to come that want to enjoy the atmosphere, this is for those people, for the people in the chat. Anybody else that want to go?
It can also be tea about basketball too, because I'm telling you, I'll be on these podcasts sometimes and I'll be like, well, wait a minute, who used to play with who? I don't be knowing that either.
Even look, you talk about, to your point, Lakeisha, what's her name? And she Skylar Diggins. And you got with the Mercury. Drew Lloyd, you got Skylar Diggins, Drew Lloyd, but also Skylar Diggins, Diana Taurasi. So those are all storylines that's interesting. Like that's outside of basketball that we all care about, because I'm excited to see what's gonna happen next year, right? Like especially wherever Drew Lloyd goes, when she match up with Seattle, it's gonna be interesting. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So yeah, stuff like that. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
Like I know Kathy Engelbert, the current WNBA commissioner, she got a lot of flack for this. I see what she was trying to say. She said people are invested in drama, storylines, and most importantly, rivalries. But she kind of went like the race angle, of course, between Caitlin Clark and Reese. Like one of my fantasies for this upcoming WNBA season, if Asia Wilson or Angel Reese could just dunk on Kip one time, it would literally feed families. That would be a plot line. That would automatically make them the villain. That would start a whole new rivalry and a whole new storyline. Like the first dunk of like the 2025 WNBA season was Asia Wilson or Angel Reese dunking on Caitlin. The media would go crazy. Yeah, we need it.
We need it. And Asia Wilson can pull that off for sure.
Right.
Yes.
You got something. Yeah.
I want to see some 80s, 90s physical basketball in the WNBA. Just like when I saw the NBA, I want to see that in the WNBA. I don't want to see just logo threes or, a lot of scoring. It don't have to be a lot of scoring. Just some fun, back and forth, going at it, going for that win type of mentality. I don't mind seeing a lot of scoring, but I want to see toughness too. I want to see people earn the points, not, just playing it safe and shooting it all the time.
I got you.
So you want to see that Kevin McHale?
Oh, Issa. Shout out to Issa Luna in the chat. She just educated us. Clock the T is basically like you see what's going on. Okay.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you're aware.
Thank you, Issa.
Okay, clock the T.
Clock the T.
I'm with you.
We all just clocked the T. We all just became a little bit more aware. So.
Yeah, clock the T. Also, too, I would say, don't limit this to just players. It could be about organizations and how they run run their business.
Absolutely.
How they let go players, how they bring players on, how these practice facilities is really all this going to occur in Chicago. This kind of stuff,
Lakeisha, you always on point because you saying that, you know exactly who I thought of. Jeff.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right.
It's a lot of clocking the T need to happen. Just but now the NBA didn't start fighting over there. I guess they said their ratings was low. They didn't start fighting over there.
I've seen that. It's a lot of fights going on.
Wait, now fights
in the NBA.
Yeah,
in the
NBA.
Last thing, can't give y'all a history lesson.
Listen, last thing I saw is when one of those twins that floored Tyler Hero to the ground. That was crazy.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
flipped him, man. He floored him real
crazy.
I
gotta look that up.
Yeah, he floored. It was a hard
floor. Before that too. That
happened. Somebody got punched. I saw Kyrie Irving in the back, like he was shocked. but he just
Mhm.
stuck him to go a little bit. I was like, wow.
I was like, oh, okay, so this what we doing? We trying to get the battle royale going on
I
right
don't think
now.
it should be like hockey where you sit there and you just allow them, like
No,
nah.
no, no,
I
no,
don't
no,
think it
no.
should be like that. But you should have a little feistiness going on.
Little fisticuffs.
Yeah.
I
Let them.
won't say fish, but I would say like tussling. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, get off me. Yo, get off me. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
I like, to be honest with you, I like them talking smack. I wish it'd be a little bit more
Yeah.
smack talking.
Teed up for that nowadays. Like, why? Why can't they
Right.
just show emotion?
They don't have to fight.
Yeah.
They just talk smack, and I'm entertained with that right there. I'm like, oh, it's getting
Yeah, I don't
serious.
like all that. You scored a basket or you score a touchdown. You just gotta run back to the other side. No.
That's not
I
fair.
scored on you, and I'm gonna be like, yo, you trash. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
You trash, man. Yo, like this. Yo, she can't stop me, man. Yo,
Hey,
coach,
Yeah.
the
get somebody
funny thing,
to stop me. Like that.
this is why we love Angel Reese though, because
Yeah.
exactly what you're saying is what Angel Reese does. That's why. Listen, everybody be ready for season 2.
Yeah.
Everybody be ready for season 2, man.
And you know what?
I wish Age of Griffin was like that too.
And people talked about it when they started doing this in the NFL. But when the NFL started doing these like group celebrations and stuff, now it's a meme. It's a video every game of somebody
Yep.
doing something.
The trip out, yeah, the dance.
Let them have their little personality just a little bit within the rules, just a little personality.
See,
That's
this
a
is what I want to know, right? When people say the players are soft, what makes them soft? I want to know what makes them. Somebody said that. I don't know
Like
who
in the
said it.
WNBA or NBA?
No, in any sport, they
They
just said
definitely
it.
not soft in the
It's a official
WNBA.
rule,
If
correct.
you
They
watch a WNBA, them girls
no,
is tough.
but what I'm
NBA,
saying is,
no,
what
I know
makes
what you're saying, and I agree with you. You saying, are the play? You basically asking the question: are the players really soft, or is just the rules has changed? That's different from when we grew up.
right? So
Right.
because you got to ask your question this, and I hit people with questions like this, right? And I'm gonna ask everybody in this panel like this. I'm pretty sure everybody have their driver's license, right? If I drive in New York City, our speed limit on the city streets is 25. So if I drive, let's say 20 miles over that, let's just say 45 miles, and I'm a reckless driver. If I drive 20 to 30 miles over the speed limit, am I a reckless driver?
I guess it would depend on like pedestrian traffic, but in the eyes of
It's on regular city blocks, right? And I'm driving 30 miles over the speed limit. Am I a reckless driver?
yes, that's reckless. 30
Now,
miles over.
I'm gonna say yes as well.
Right. So now watch this. I said 30 miles over. So if the speed limit was on the city streets 55 miles per hour, am I still a reckless driver?
Of course not.
No.
Because I'm playing within the rules, right? So the rules of this, and I'm just talking about all sports, right? The rules, these players are being governed by a certain set of rules where they don't want them to go crazy like how they did in the 70s, 80s, 90s, and probably even early 2000s. They trying to cut all that out. You know what I'm saying? So if I got to play underneath a set of rules, then that doesn't make me soft. It's just what the product's showing. You know what I'm saying? You can't call me soft because I got to play underneath a set of rules. Like, who's running up in the stands like Ron Artest these days? Nobody's doing that.
No, because they ruled that completely out. I mean, you'll get tossed.
You get tossed, and they clipping you for a lot of money.
The reason why people say they soft though isn't necessarily because of those things. The reason why people say they soft is because ain't no defense being played. Now that's not really their fault neither, right? Because the game has changed. The game has changed. We talking about because the girls' game and the males' game is different. So we talking about the males' game. The game has changed to score as many points as you can because that's what the fans want to see, right? So it's and the way the floor is spread out now. it's harder to play defense than it was when everybody was going to the paint and you could set up your defense to stop somebody. It was a little bit more difficult. So but it's still going towards your point though, Kev, because in order for the defense to be as important as it used to be, they're gonna have to change some rules to favor the defense, because most of the rules right now all favor the offense. So that's really why they're saying they soft. It's really because the defense, as you already know. Listen, Cat, we the same age. We around the same age. You older than me. Let me point that out. You older than me, but we around the same age.
By one.
But when we grew up watching basketball,
birthday
you already
February
know.
1st.
Even when we grew up playing basketball, whether you talk about street ball or ball that you watch on TV, when you went through that lane, you knew, something you could get out. Something could happen when you went through that lane. Today they going through the lane free. In fact, they going through the lane looking for the contact. You get what I'm saying? So it's they would have to make the rules because where you could touch somebody again. You can't really touch nobody.
So now players, what they learning to do is to manipulate when it comes to any game, people cheat. All right. There's things that James Harden do. Look. And I was watching somebody and they said, a lot of the rules then they used to call it on the offensive player. Now they call it on the defensive player. So you can't extend your arm to push a person out. So as a player, I'm going to smarten up. I'm not going to extend the arm no more. Now I'm going to just use a shoulder shrug. I'm strong enough and I'm going to dislodge you out of the area. And if I'm bigger than you, it's going to look crazy. And then I'm going to just shoot the step back and drain it in your face. You know what I mean? So you can't, I won't say they soft. It's just people finding ways how to manipulate the whistle in the game. That's all. And then sooner or later, they're going to do that with the WNBA also. When you get more people watching, they're going to do the same thing so they can get, because the scoring is like what? What's the average scoring in the WNBA? Around somewhere in the 80s and 90s? Sooner or later, you're going to have to bump that up to the hundreds and 110s, because that's what people go. That's what these young people gonna want to see. They gonna want to see up and down like that, running up and down the court. Now the threes, I don't agree with that. But you got players like teams like Boston shooting 53s a game. That's atrocious. But that's crazy.
Even LeBron said it himself. He said we shooting too many damn threes
because he come and what era he comes from. He's my age. So, what I'm saying? When the way he plays don't even look like how the young boys play. He don't got no step back game. He don't got those type of bag. He just run you over. Hey, that's his game.
And I tell people all the time, if you making threes at a real high clip, if you actually converting them, it looks good. But if you're not converting them, it's an eyesore.
Well, I would say there's no more styles. Certain teams used to have a certain type of style.
Really quick, hold on, Kev. Really quick, everybody go follow, subscribe to Cut the Ish Real Talk Sports. That's Lakeisha's podcast. Okay, Kev.
Yeah, so certain teams had styles. So back then, you had the Phoenix Suns and the Orlando Magic who created a style for a 4-man to shoot a lot of threes and just have a big man down low, which Phoenix did a 7-second offense where it allows more pick and roll and spread 3-pointer shooters and spread them out on the floor, right?
I got you.
So that's how today's game, there's no style. So Boston, you know what? They have the players to shoot that many threes, so I won't be bothered by that. But when you get a team like Charlotte, when you get a team like Chicago, when you get a team like Portland, you don't have the 3-point shooters to shoot that. So you got to create your own style. And if you don't create your own style, then I won't say that's the player's problem. Maybe we should start looking at the coach and saying that's their problem. That's what I would.
Because they're trying to force a style that's.
Let's hold that thought right there, because we're gonna make this topic 6, and we're gonna come back to this.
Okay.
When we finish.
We get up on
hey, listen, I ain't stop. Hey, it was a great conversation. I ain't stop it, and listen, I don't mind coming back to it. So let's. We already halfway through, so we might as well finish up, and then we come right back to it. This next topic, I can't take credit for. My girl actually, she came up with it. I thought it was a good idea. She was saying, I asked her the question. She was like, "Oh, a happy hour during the games and get girls to come out." I was like, "You probably right." I said, "You probably right."
Look,
So,
I don't know nobody that don't like a good happy hour, half hour drink.
that's what I'm saying. So if the games is around that time and they add in a happy hour, or we know the games at different times, maybe they do discounted drinks and stuff like that. For or free drinks for women, whatever they, as long as they check your driver's license, they make sure the driver have a limit or whatever the case may be. I think having happy hours or discounted drinks might be a good idea. Which I think about that. Or just it don't even have to be that, just something else maybe that came to your mind. What are you guys' thoughts on that?
It's a good idea. Happy hours again. Like it's anything that's like social or can bring like some sort of theme, like Barbie night. They had that would like say happy hour bar night at any WNBA game.
That definitely bring people out.
Yeah,
kind of making an experience before the game even starts. Kind of like you get to socialize, and then by the time halftime you might be a little slushy.
A little slushy.
Especially if you get some happy hour deals, inspired by whatever theme is going on that night.
Right.
Right. Because women love themes. I'm just here to tell you.
And women love deals too.
Yeah. We love a deal now. That's the other thing. That I don't want to talk. I don't know if that's a different topic, but the pricing.
No, you can get into it. Get into it.
Yeah, the pricing.
It's ridiculous.
Because for women, women bringing kids, it gets a little suspect when you're trying to get with. Because see, men be like, okay, I'm just gonna leave you at home and I'm going to the game. But women be like, okay, I need to see how everybody can go and all that. They need to have some kind of deal where you can get some kids in on a discount rate or something.
Right. No, absolutely. No, absolutely. They need to have some type of family plan or something like that. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. That's another thing with the WNBA. I feel like they wanted to be like a family-orientated league. Which is why this past season, people were complaining. A lot of the games were aired in the middle of the weekday at like 10 a.m. It said like it was originally for kids to watch. So it's like if we have a happy hour, we're kind of encouraging the flow of alcohol. It makes like, we can't really say we believe in family, and it's like a lot of things with that. Mm-hmm. But I mean, it'll draw people in. But,
I think that's why they was doing the games during the day, because it was camp day and kids were in basketball camp and they were coming to the games, and they was doing, because camp is during the day. That's why those games was during the day. Yeah. But I don't know. To me, I don't know why it can't be after camp, but having a game at 10 o'clock in the morning is just, I don't know.
In the summertime, I had to get used to that. The summertime 10 o'clock game.
Wait, time out. They had a 10 o'clock game in the morning?
Yeah, because they do it for the kids. So they got certain days. Because the WNBA season is during the summer. It's not like so sometimes they have like certain games for kids. So those games is really early in the morning during work hours.
Like a couple of them. Because the kids are coming from Boys and Girls Club, coming from all these different programs. Yeah. And so they bus them there. You know what I'm saying? And so camp is during the day. You got to get them there and then get them back, so their parents can pick them up. I just wish they could have camp day, where you invite the parents and you invite the kids and y'all meet at a spot and come in like 6. I don't know why we got to do 10,
do it so early, right? Yeah.
10, 11 o'clock in the morning. I don't know who came up with that idea, but
that's
parents
early.
just trying to get rid of their parents is just trying to get rid of their
kids. That's funny.
Yeah, because they in there with just a camp director. You
Well,
know, and
I got a teenager. She tried to get rid of me. So no.
Yeah, that's usually how I go.
Mhm.
yeah, I think they should also reach out to like, I mean, I don't know about women's sport, but the girls' sports, the girls that are playing in high school, they need to have some kind of program for them to come out too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, good point.
so
All right, so our last topic, we can wrap it up and then we can get into whatever sports topic you want to get into. Is we kind of touched on it, all of us, at some point in the conversation anyway. It's just more theme nights. I think we all agree that more theme nights are definitely engage the casual fan. Obviously, we had a Barbie night last year. So any theme night you guys any interesting theme nights you guys think would be fun for people?
I'm trying to think of something lined up for the holidays, like the 4th of July.
Yeah.
You know, like what team? Like of course, like Indiana Fever is like they trying to make it the WNBA's America's favorite WNBA team. Fever
Right.
could like do something for the 4th of July. Yeah.
Other than 4th of July, what other holidays we have in the summer?
What else is going on during the summer?
I want to say Labor Day, maybe. That's kind of more.
That's more September.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still kind of that's fall.
I don't think any. I know they got. Is it Juneteenth?
Yeah,
that's a federal holiday. So Juneteenth could work out.
Chicago Sky. I always say that's the blackest team in the WNBA. It's something in Chicago. Chicago love Juneteenth.
Yeah. They probably could do something for Juneteenth and then, I mean, the theme night. I mean, the theme night for Angel was a success. I just don't know the other players what kind of theme you can come up for them because
they might have to create them. Like so, for instance, even though this wasn't a theme last year, but Barbie, what is it? Was it Barbie and Ken became a thing? You get what I'm saying? So they would have to probably create things. Like the players would have to be creative. That's why I give the the college players credit for bringing in the casual male fan, right? Because the college players jump on a lot of some of the pros do it too, but not like the college players do. The college players do all the TikTok dances, right? And they all over TikTok. Or you turn on TikTok, you're gonna see North Carolina. You're gonna see all these different teams doing the and then a lot of them is pretty. So the casual male fan who didn't know pretty girls actually play ball is now looking and like, oh shit, like she bad, she ball. So they were just the players. I credit the players of college for doing that. So the players of the pros is gonna have to do more to market themselves to that point where make people say, oh, we could make this a theme, whatever this thing is.
Because even our goofy stuff, because I'm an LSU Tiger fan, as y'all know. And we even have Kim Mulkey night, and everybody dressing up like Kim Mulkey.
And that's something that's organically created, right? Everybody can't do a Kim Mulkey night, right? So each team I have to create their organic thing.
Create something that represent them. You know what I mean?
And that'll make it better because if I'm a fan of a team, even if I'm a casual and I'm coming out for this theme night, I do want it to be unique. I don't want it to be a theme night that your team get to do too. Like I want it to be our thing.
That's a good thing. MJ said in the chat, like for Camilla, like the Brazilians, Latinos, let them have a night.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely.
September Hispanic Heritage Month, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
All right, guys. That was a dope show. You know what I mean? It was a quick show. You know what I mean? It's less than an hour normally. The show not over. We could talk about whatever y'all want, but we threw the topics. So I just want to shout out everybody that came on the panel and say thank you once again. Just plug y'all shows so that people can know how to get to y'all. Start with you, Kev. You muted, Brody. You muted, big bro.
Oh yeah, somebody did say
my fault. YTCpodcast24. YTC stands for Yo, That's Crazy, where we just be laughing and joking. We talk about the crazy stuff, Me and my team. We talk about, of course, you know, they got their favorite team, so we joke on their team, joke on my 32 teams or whatever teams, because I pick who the winner is. I don't. That's just me. I don't go by that. But you can catch me. We go live most of the time on Sundays at 12:30 p.m. or sometimes later. You know, you could just follow me up. Shout out to my guy 80s. We got a TikTok page, but we don't know if TikTok is going to stay on that long.
Yeah.
So
Right.
so we don't know. But I got an Instagram page. I'm still starting, so I'm still messing with the Instagram. But you guys could just follow me on it, subscribe and stuff like that on my YouTube page right there.
Definitely reach out to my guy. The Geneva, you want to plug your page?
Yes, hello, I'm Geneva. Right here has how it's spelled. Let me see. Right here on the screen, Geneva. That's my YouTube channel here on YouTube. Today, I'm actually going to upload 2 more videos on my YouTube channel. One sport-related topic, another non-sport-related topic. Again, my name, Geneva in general. It's not just about music and women's sports to me, but a lot of topics in general.
Dope. And Lakeisha, you want to plug your page?
Yeah, my page is Cut the Israel Talk Sports, so I'll put it in the chat so you can put it on the screen. I got to figure out how to put it. Yeah, I know how to put it on the screen not yet.
So you Geneva, if you want to do what me and Kev did, I think it's settings, right? If you go to settings and you go to general, is it general? No, it's not general. Where is that?
It's in the appearance in the description, right?
Yeah, but I don't even know where to put it at. But yeah, you could write it on the camera,
right,
so that people can see it too. And listen, man, like I said, now we could just talk about whatever random basketball topic I want to get into. Kev, you know that's your specialty. You got
What's
something
going on out there? What's going on out there, Kev?
Let me see. I got Geneva in general. I got you in a private chat.
What y'all think about college basketball? What y'all think about Juju Watkins so far? And
I love it.
Juju is
love it game. But again, like I said, previous video I just did on my channel, she's not ready for the WNBA. She's just not.
You don't think she's ready yet? Okay.
No.
Why you say that? I'm curious.
Again, like she's 19 years of age. Again, like she has a good game right now. But even the greats in that school, Brianna Stewart would tell you, the other greats, they said that it took them at least 2 seasons to adjust the WNBA pace, and that speed. And it's like Juju Watkins. I don't want to see a teenage girl go up against like a 42-year-old
grown woman. Yeah, I feel you. I respect that.
Yeah.
Hey, so who do y'all think got a chance? South Carolina look like they got their mojo back since they lost from UCLA and Notre Dame. Good God, when Maddie Westbrook comes back, shoot, Miles, Hidalgo, and Citron even gonna be more scarier. Because you saw how they be balling with Kate Caval and even Cassandra Prosper coming out the bench doing it. Now I'm scared UConn may not go far if Maddie Westbrook comes back because I'm still thinking about that little crossover that Olivia did that hurt that girl knee. I was like, that was so crazy. My final 4 I see is UCLA, South Carolina, Notre Dame, and UCLA. USC. I want to say UConn, but UConn.
They losing their juice to me.
Yeah,
crazy.
I think the thing with UConn is I really think they need AZ Fudd, but the problem with AZ Fudd is
can't stay on the court.
Yeah, she can't stay on the court. And if she get back on the court, is she gonna make it through March Madness?
Right.
It's true.
That's the thing. So I don't know. I think I was telling what we came up. I like UCLA, but something gets me to pause about them. I don't know. When they play against USC, it's gonna tell me a lot. So I think my final 4 will probably be UCLA. I don't know. USC, they got janky promoters over there, bro.
Uncle J don't want you talking about AZ.
I know Uncle J. I'm sorry, but she got to stay on the court.
Right?
I'm rooting for her. I really am, Uncle J. But she keep getting. And another thing about AZ, but I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna let her go full throttle.
Yeah, she's gonna have to though. Well, so unfortunately, when you get injuries like that, it's a mental thing too. But she's gonna have to not let it get to her.
I don't think Gino is gonna let her go full throttle. So I think he's gonna have her dialed back. I don't know if it's.
But the only way she's gonna get back is if she does those. So I agree with you. I think Gino is gonna try to bring her back slow, but she's gonna have to play free, because if she don't, it don't even make sense going to the WNBA. If you always gonna have that in your head, you have to. It's almost like look at Paige, right? We almost look at her injuries like they behind her, right? The way Olivia Miles is playing this year, we looking at it. So that's how what AZ has to do. AZ can't come out like looking like she's being protected, because then you're not gonna help nobody, right? So, but I do agree with you. I think they're gonna go slow with her and try to protect her. I want her to come out for selfish reasons, right? I just want to see how these girls look in the WNBA. But I wouldn't be mad if AZ said, you know what, I'm gonna come back to school another year just to show people I could play a full season healthy. Right.
I think it's best for her to actually retire from basketball college. I just think she keeps getting snatched.
You think she's done?
I think
it's over?
It's so sad, because the same thing that happened to her mom is happening to her. Her mom
got
drafted to the Sacramento Monarchs for one season, and she actually tore her ACL on her knee too. Yeah. It's like a curse. Yeah. Like, it sucks.
Family curse.
Yeah. And I like that. I like that Notre Dame team, guys. My only problem with them is they depth is so they got like 7 people on the team. I mean, they was holding open trials about 3 weeks ago.
I mean, well, yeah, that could be.
So if they can go 7 deep and go through all of March Madness like that, kudos to them. But sometimes you need that. You know how championships are won. There's always that one person that you don't think about that comes off a bench, and you like, where this person been all season?
You definitely the team effort to win chips. So
yeah, so that's my only trepidation with them, is that they don't have rotation. It's either Hannah and Olivia, and Sonia, or
they bench us thin,
that's it.
I like
everybody else just playing their role, you know.
Obviously, it's too early to say. Like I told Lakeisha yesterday, any predictions we make, we got the right to change our mind in a couple weeks or whatever. Right? It's too early, but I like USC. I like UCLA. I'm not over UConn just yet. I still got I still think they still tough. They just gotta figure they stuff out. Texas
never count out Gino.
Yeah, but Texas is still there, right? Don't forget about Texas. That girl Booker is a problem. You know? So
Madison Booker on Texas is pretty good. I've seen them play against they played against Oklahoma last night.
Yeah.
And in the fourth quarter,
I love her game.
They pulled away from it, but that Madison Booker, she's everywhere.
I love her game, yo. Especially that jump shot. That last year she didn't display it so much because she had to run a point, so she was getting into the lane and just either scoring or finding people. This year she catching and just letting that thing fly. Like I love her game. But to your point though, Geneva, I said it right, Geneva, right?
Yes.
All right. To your point though, I do think that when it's their time too, when their class, the Jujus and the Madison Bookers, when their class is ready, the WNBA is definitely a new wave of talent is coming in, and he definitely gonna cause a lot of problems for the girls that's in the WNBA.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Kev, you back with us? Appreciate you, lovely.
I think that's the ball down there. What I see.
Yo, I'm here. I'm just stuffing. I'm stuffing my food box. You are.
Heard you.
I'm with you.
So how's your Geneva? You got a team in college?
I say yes, hands down. My number one team is South Carolina.
Okay, you a South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
So this is perfect. I got a South Carolina and a LSU, the two most popular teams. How y'all teams is doing? Talk to me. How's South Carolina LSU doing?
Yeah, don't they match up sometime this month in January?
It's the SEC for us all month.
Okay.
I'm like sometime like January 20th.
Oh yeah, this is conference play now, right? I think this is conference play. Okay.
Yeah, all the fluff teams is over with. That's it.
Oh yeah, now we gonna have some fun.
Yeah,
we gotta run the gauntlet now. We gotta go through the gauntlet. So we'll see.
Fawali just had a good game yesterday, I think, right? Was it yesterday? She dropped 17 off the bench.
Yeah, she had a game. It was a lot of good games played, but like all the dominant teams, they pretty much blew out.
Yeah.
That
I mean, we used to that. Yeah. Definitely no good matchups. But I still like to see, not to cut you over, Lakeisha, I still like to see certain people ball out. Like, I think Tanai Lawson dropped 40 last night, right? And then the two girls, I keep mentioning their names, man. Them two girls at Vanderbilt. Because Vanderbilt was never on my radar. Man, I'm a new fan. I'm a WNBA fan by 1 year. And I'm a college women's basketball fan by 2 years. So I never thought to watch Vanderbilt. But that girl, I think her name is Michaela Blakes or something like that. And then the other girl name is Camille Pierre on Vanderbilt. Oh, those two girls, sophomore and freshman, balling out. So
there's some freshmen out here that's doing it. Silas Swords from Michigan.
Silas Swords, she's bugging. She's bugging
I think
out.
Imani Turner from Harvard. I think she might be up in. She put up 40 points last month. It was crazy.
I got a question for the South Carolina fans.
Causing confusion.
I know her. I want to ask, why Dawn Staley don't start for Wiley? What's your take on that?
I've had theories. I read about it too. Like, I guess she has this whole seniority thing. I'm like, for Wiley, now she's a sophomore. But I guess she prefers her juniors and seniors. But I believe Tahina Pow, she pretty much became captain when she was I think she might have been a junior when she had left Oregon. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think it's anything personal. Maybe it's for Wiley gotta earn it a little bit more. She wants her to be hungry for it. But right now, sophomore, I don't understand why she's not a starter.
Donna Cox says it's going down.
I just always wondered about. I'm just wondering. Yeah, because she's a phenomenal talent. I just wonder. I'm like, I understand Dawn and the seniority thing and all. I get it, but I'm just like, when is she gonna let that girl off that bench?
Listen, shout out to Big Sis Talk Sports. I said the same thing last night to Keisha. She chewed me up. I wrote in her chat. I wrote in Seth Talk Sports chat last night. I said, she was talking about South Carolina. She was like, yeah, what they gonna say now? She was happy about her team. So I was like, I'm trying to be there with her. I'm trying to be right. I was like, Fawali should be starting. She said Fawali is where she needs to be. She said, I don't want to hear nothing about this Fawali starting. She's exactly where she needs to be. So I said, I said, you're right. That's facts. You're right.
All right. I mean, I was just wondering because that girl can go into second and third gear. So I was just
Fawali is different to me.
Yeah. I was just wondering.
We could all have our different opinions on who's better, this, that, and third. To me, Juju Watkins out that class is the best player. The second best player out that class to me is Fawali. You feel me? Even though she's not getting the minutes and she's not starting. I know everybody say Hannah Hidalgo because that's because people judge. No, I'm not mad at it. I'm not even gonna argue it because I'm not saying this. I'm saying it's just my opinion. Hannah could definitely be the second best player. Some people might even feel like she's the best player the way she's playing right now. But in my opinion, I'm adding in the fact that Fawali doesn't get as many minutes and doesn't get enough touches to play as much as Hannah does. And when I say Fawali is a second best. Hannah's in that. Like they all right there to me, revolving around each other. So you could say this one is better than that. Like Madison Booker's in there too. You get what I'm saying? Like they all right there. Whoever you want to put in your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is up to you. To me, like I said, I got Juju, I got Fawali, and the reason why I got Juju and Fawali is because Juju is Juju. That's self-explanatory. But to me, again, I always say this when I say I always say this about Kennedy, and I gotta say this about Fawali as well. When I talk about Kennedy, I don't like comparing women to men. I always try to find a woman to compare a woman to, right?
That's fair, yeah.
But with Kennedy, the only person I can compare it to is Iverson. I can't compare it to no other woman, no other man, right? When I look at Fawali, I see that same thing. She got like AI when he was at Georgetown to me. Like she AI for real.
And that's the reason
about to take over the league. Because I like, not to cut you off, Janine, I feel like when Fawali get to the league, the leash is she unleashed now, and it's like, what you gonna do with her? And I feel like she got the best coach because a coach like, remember, Iverson needed John. What's the coach name, Kev? John.
You talking about in college or the pros?
The college coach. John.
You talking about John Thompson, the late great John Thompson?
John Thompson. AI needed him. He was like a father figure for AI, right, to help him get to the league. And then obviously he needed Larry Brown and all that too. To me, Fawali needs Dawn. Dawn is gonna make sure Fawali is a grown woman going into the league mentally. She's gonna make sure that Fawali understands the game and Fawali is prepared. So I do feel like Fawali needs Dawn, but I feel like Dawn is one of those coaches that is almost like Jordan when he was with in North Carolina. Jordan was Jordan in the system in North Carolina. Jordan was Jordan, the player in Chicago. You feel me? I think Fawali is in a system at South Carolina, but when she go to whatever WNBA team and it's Fawali's team, she's gonna be unleashed. Gonna be a pro. So that's why she's the second best player. And I'm not mad because Hannah Hidalgo, she's on a team where she's getting the minutes and she's getting the time, and she's great. Like I love her skill set. So you could say she's the second best player if you want. I ain't even gonna argue that. I just really love. I really love what. And then it's that flash. Not every player.
Yeah, she's a flat player, which I enjoy to watch. Yeah. Entertaining. Yeah.
That's a fact.
The minute she get it, I'll be like, oh,
what's she gonna do?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And what I love about
Fawali's a sophomore. She got plenty of time to be a starter.
Plenty of time.
Paul is a senior. She got, you know what I'm saying? She's a better shooter. And, you know, she's staying consistent with a three-point shooter. She ain't being streaky like she was last year. And she's also playing some good defense, too. So I like Paul being romantic as starter. But Wallace going to be just fine when Paul leaves.
Right now, just graduated like 2 weeks ago. I believe this is her last year. I'm not sure she'll do a fifth year. Super senior.
She graduated already? Shout out to her.
She graduated like 2 weeks ago. So if she does enter the WNBA portal, hope we get her for Chicago's guy. We need her.
Okay, so we could get into it. Who you think Chicago? What you think Chicago should do with the 3rd and 10th pick?
Miles and Citron or Miles and Pop.
You know what? Honestly, I love Olivia Miles. But honestly, Sonia Citron, she doesn't really ask me right now. I feel like
you said she doesn't what?
Hit and miss. Sonia Citron.
Okay. She don't do it for you right now.
Yeah.
Okay. So you and what you said about Olivia, you think is Olivia? Or you don't?
Olivia Miles definitely.
Definitely. Okay. Yeah. And then at 10, you think they should draft somebody, trade it? Like, what's your thoughts for 10?
10. Honestly, like when it comes to Chicago Sky, I say we need to just boot the 3 players: Diamond, Izzy, Harrison, and Dana.
Get them out of here.
Just get them out, get out the team, and bring in fresh blood. Even in Turner, for Tahina Powell, Olivia Miles, let's make more room. Because again, they, in my opinion, they've had plenty of time to get it together and produce. And this past 2024 WNBA season was just a complete bust of them 3 or 4. Yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact. For me, I've been saying that everybody know, obviously, first pick, I wouldn't mind Olivia Miles. That's who I want. That's my preference. If she's not there, I wouldn't mind Sonia Citron because I feel like we actually need both players and what they both bring to the table. The 10th pick, I want Gianna Neekins, man. I either want Gianna Neekins. I want Gianna Neekins because she's 6 feet tall, and
we need more taller players.
Yeah, she could shoot. She could everything people saying Tahina Pau could do. Gianna Negus would do. She's bigger. So I don't know. That's what I say. But you got what's your thoughts, Jonathan or Lakeisha?
Oh, Lakeisha.
Go ahead, Jonathan.
What I was gonna say is
I think he thought I was calling him.
Oh no. I heard Keisha. I'm like, oh, you must be talking about that girl. You talking about? Well, yeah, we do need some size, and I need to check out this Keisha girl. But I like Paw because we need shooters. You know, Chicago struggled with shooters last year.
Jonathan, Lakeisha's on the panel with us. I'm not talking about a player.
My fault.
He like, I gotta go look up Lakeisha numbers. Yeah, we need to draft her because I ain't never heard of her before.
But I like the
Hiomi.
besides a shooter. Yeah, and I don't know if we don't have a second round, but I know in the third round, I know I like that girl from Florida State, Michaela Simpson. Girl's a good defender, and she blocks shots. Michaela from Florida State. She can block shots like that.
You want her for Chicago, you said?
Chicago, we don't have a second round, but I hope she can last in the third round to pick her up because the girl got
be a 6'2" big though. You think she fit with us? With us already having Elizabeth Williams coming off the bench, and I don't know. We need another.
Do we have a third round pick? Do we?
No.
I know we don't have a second rounder, but I think we have a third rounder.
I thought we don't.
Yeah, I think Michaela Simpson will be on a third round because for the state, like the schedule she has, she don't have. I don't think she has enough of a big schedule that's going to convince WNBA people to draft her in the first and second round. So third round will be a good thing for the Chicago Sky to pick up because she's a really good defender. She's a double like Angel Reese, and she can score. She got a nice jump shot, and she even know how to steal a ball for a big. She has great defensive awareness, just like Angel Reese. So this could help Chicago's defense. And one thing about Tyler Marsh. He wants defense, and he wants scores, and he also wants defense. So I think Michaela will fit right in, and Tyler will develop her into that WNBA player that they're looking for.
Yeah, now I like Simpson, but I don't know if she gonna fit the team only because we have obviously we got Angel and Camilla, and then we got Elizabeth Williams. So I don't know. She'll be taking Breonna Turner's spot, but I think she needs more of a. I think the Chicago, since we got those three already, if we do get another big, we need a shooting big just to break up the monotony of inside bigs, in my opinion. But I'm not mad at you with the Simpson pick though.
You want me to go?
Yes, man. Jump in.
Okay.
The water feels fine.
No, at number 3, I'm still on Olivia Miles. That's who I want. I want a point guard. And at number 10, that 10 spot is so funky. I don't know who's gonna fall to us. It's so funky. If I would have to say anything,
it's a lot of good plays though. The reason why I say, not to cut you off, the reason why I say Gianna Negus is because of height, but you gotta remember Zaya James is still out there. Sanaya Rivers is out there.
The person I wanted is just messed up my whole little draft board because she over there playing like Boo-Boo, which was Sanaya Rivers. I really like that.
Yeah, Sanaya Rivers playing like Boo. And then what's the girl name you mentioned yesterday? I forget the Maryland point guard. Cheyenne Sellers.
Oh, Cheyenne
She had a game yesterday. She had a game. Like Geneva said, she ain't play against nobody, but she had a game.
That's what I'm saying. Look, they just getting in their conference play too. Yeah, they just getting in their conference play too. I like Cheyenne now. A lot of Brooke don't like Cheyenne.
I don't like her.
I like Cheyenne.
She begged for nothing.
I think she can play. I don't really want her to play Point guard, I want her to just be on the wing, but
that's not her game. Her game is I had a ball in her hand. You want now you changing her game up.
But she, I think
She's
she could
tall
be
enough to do it, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So I understand it'll be a project. So I understand where you're coming from, Brooke. I really do get it. The person I really wanted was Sanaya, but she over there doing boo-boo stuff. So now I got to get on Neekins and start watching her play.
The interesting thing about these conversations is after January 21st or after the draft or after free agency is over in general, we're gonna be having totally different conversations because teams is gonna fill needs in free agencies, and now we're gonna be like, oh, we have this, now we need this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and there's not a lot. I mean, there's not a lot of small forwards.
There's not.
In this,
you want to know what it is?
Talent pool.
It's a lot of shooting guards that could maybe be a small forward, and there's a lot of power forwards that could possibly be small forwards, but it's not there's not a lot of pure small forwards in this pool. Yeah.
So at the 10th spot, you're gonna almost be forced to take on a project. I don't care who they are. Does that make sense? And a lot of people was over there talking about
yes, it does. It does.
Take AZ Fudd and just rehabilitate her, but I'm like. Waste the 10th pick or AZ.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, I don't think
that's horrible.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think any team that grabs AZ Fudd has to be a team that doesn't need a player, right? Is a player that could either. Remember we were talking yesterday about the Liberty. The Liberty has a luxury to draft and stash if they want, right? So they could draft the AZ Fudd, and if AZ Fudd don't work out, they'd be okay. You know what I mean? So it has to be one of those type teams. Chicago Sky's building. You don't rebuild with a project like AZ Fudd and hope it works out. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with you.
And Pow, I mean, I love her, but she's too small.
I mean, 5'9", like for a
she's too small for the small forward position, but she good for the point guard.
For what we need.
Yeah, for what we need, yeah.
Because if we already got Olivia Miles, then we're going to go get to Pow too?
People got to remember, too, we can't get too many point guards because we already got Lindsay Allen on the contract. They re-signed her. And we still got
Dana. Got your girl Dana.
Well, Dana maybe, we'll see. But also Mariah Jefferson is still there.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Right? So we got those. So we can't get too many point guards. Yeah.
Yeah, they can all get on a boat and sail away. They don't need none of that no more.
I gotta actually look. So you're an LSU fan. Who in your eyes is the strongest player right now on the team? Because to me, it's Flau'jae Johnson-Hanson.
Right now on the team,
I agree. I think it's Flau'jae too.
The strongest person on the team?
Yeah, like the overall best player, like the strongest is best. Like who's like the leading scorer? Who's like making the most impact?
I'm gonna tell you who it's gonna be controversial and y'all not gonna like it, but Michaela Williams is the girl.
Is she the go-to player?
Yeah, Michaela Williams, man.
I Michaela.
I love.
She's my favorite player. She's my favorite player on the LSU. But I think it's Flau'jae.
Flau'jae can do many things.
Yes,
if that makes sense. Yeah, she can score, she can rebound, she can defend.
Let me ask you a question. 5 minutes. It's 5 minutes to go. It's a close game. Who's the go-to player?
Michaela.
It's Michaela, really? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you got her over Anissa because I would have thought second. I would have thought me personally. I'm not an LSU fan. But I'm an LSU supporter. I like LSU because of Angel Reese.
You're saying to hit the big shot?
Yeah. You think it's Michaela? Okay.
Listen,
I'm not mad at you because I like Michaela. I think if you ask me, Lakeisha, in my opinion, I think the most overall talented player on your team is Michaela. I think, especially letting her, because she's younger than all of them, but letting her grow into the player she's gonna be. I think she's the overall best player on your team. But right now, I think the leader, the go-to player on your team is to me. It's a person that's when crunch time come, the person everybody looking to. All right, you got to take us home. I think it's Flau'jae. You don't think it's Big Foe?
And I'm gonna tell you who anchored them. Anissa Morrow anchors them. She
yeah.
I
does
can't even
everything.
listen. I can't argue with
She
you because you
anchors
miss
them.
LSU.
Yeah, Angel Reese
So
left
I
her,
can't argue
her
with
She
you.
rebound
keeps
skills.
them in the game the whole time. You see what I'm saying? Anissa's that glue that keeps. She does everything. She's doing so many things. She got a lot of jobs. You know, she got a lot of different jobs. But
I've been watching it.
coming down the stretch, like I say, but she can prove me wrong. I don't mind being wrong. It's early. Maybe it's so much. You know, we've been playing so many boo-boo teams that everybody can be the hero.
That's a fact.
You know.
But I do love Michaela's game, man. Every time I watch her play, because she got, to me, what she has that Big Four doesn't have is that body. She got a little bit of body to her skill,
you're
right?
not gonna move
She got
her.
the jump shot. She got the jump shot. She could score at the basket. She could dribble, pull up, but she also could just bump you off and score. Like I love that. I love that. And I just feel like that's gonna elevate more and more. That's gonna gonna cultivate that more and more.
Now, if you need a physical play, if you need somebody to go be
Anissa Morrow.
physical and get a bucket, it's
Anissa
Anissa Morrow.
Yeah, we already know that. That girl. She like being physical.
They want her to come back to
An
Chicago.
angel. Say that one more time.
They want Anissa Morrow to come back to Chicago, where she's from originally.
Yeah. Listen, I would say that though. I think Angel wants that. I think probably Anissa wants that, and I would even agree with that as well if Anissa shows me more on the perimeter. She hasn't shown me enough on the perimeter for me to feel like, to me, her game is inside right now because that's all she shows. But if she has that perimeter game, I wouldn't mind her on Chicago.
Hey, Brooke, you remember we disagreed. I told her if she ever fall to 10, I'm taking Anissa Morrow.
No, I would too. If at 10, that's not a bad pick. 10, but I don't think she's falling. But at 10, hell yeah, you grab it.
I'm taking Anissa Morrow.
You crazy?
Yeah, I'm not messing with any of them other girls. I'm just telling you that. But I don't think she's gonna fall to 10. So that's where the dilemma comes. I think she's gonna be gone 5th or 6th.
So let's keep it fair. I'm pretty sure we all Sky. You a Sky fan, right, Geneva? I get that from your page. But let's keep it fair. If we throw on our Fever GM hats, what you think the Fever? What you think the Fever should do at 8? I think they 8. 8. I think they 8. 6. 5 is Valkyrie. 6 is the Mystics. 7 I thought was the Liberty. I think 8 is Fever. What you think they should do at 8? Y'all can answer this too in the chat.
Yeah, Fever is pretty good team. They need somebody that's fast, that like to go on runs.
I don't know. They need defense.
I don't like them really. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to give them no good players. So I'm like, I'm not a huge.
I'm not mad at you.
But that's like the enemy of the sky. So
I feel you. I ain't mad at you. I
would tell. Well, who would make them better? Who would make them better is probably Anissa Morrow.
Yeah, your camera frozen, by the way. Just let you
know. That's who would make them better because you'll get 2 and 1. You already got perimeter shooting on the Indiana Fever.
A lot of people would argue that Fever, they got good players, possibly minus Melissa Smith, no shade, but their problem was their coach. Now that Chrissy Sides is out the way, Stephanie White, even though I hate that she left Connecticut Sun again, she left us, but I believe she's gonna force Indiana Fever and Caitlin Clark to be actually defensive players because that's what they need.
Absolutely.
You never hear nobody say, "Did you see that block Caitlin Clark put up? Did you see how she just stole the ball?" You don't never hear nobody saying that. Stephanie won't have to make her prioritize defense.
Yeah.
So I think they coach.
You think she gonna make that leap next season?
Caitlin Clark? Under Stephanie White, I think so, because Stephanie White is much more of a. That's why Connecticut Sun was number 2 in the power rankings. They're such a huge defensive team. Under Stephanie White, she's gonna have to make them learn how to put their hands up, pretty much, so to speak. Because there were so many times, freaking Caitlin Clark will get the ball stolen from her. Somebody will block her shot. She just looks at the ref and puts her hands in the air. She can't do that no more.
Okay.
We'll see.
If you think she can make that leap, I'm going with.
Hopefully, we'll see.
The thing about Caitlin, it's funny, man. I do agree with Geneva that Stephanie is going to demand defense,
Right.
but
Yes, she is
uh,
gonna demand.
you need the personnel to play defense. Is Caitlin going to actually play it? Is the question. I do think she's going to attempt to try more, but Caitlin ain't a defender. I think some people are who they are. Caitlin is not a defender.
But
It is what it is. That's just,
why though?
huh?
Like,
Okay, the
I don't
chat
understand,
say
like,
Sanaya
why?
Rivers been balling lately. Okay, chat.
The chat or Uncle J?
Uncle J.
Yeah. Can't listen to Uncle J. But yeah, I feel like Caitlin is a cone on defense, and that's because she even said it out her own mouth. Like when she first got drafted, she was like, I forgot the joke she made on the podium, but she was just like, she was like, they're gonna want me to play defense, but like, she had to kind of look like she knows she don't play defense. I think she's gonna attempt to be better though. She's gonna attempt it, but I don't know how much better defensively she
will be interesting for all the rookies that was rookies in 2024. Rakia Jackson, Cameron Brinks, Camila Cardoso. Asia Wilson said she's been training with both Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso during this offseason. So I want to see them improve so badly.
I mean, if she can play some defense, I mean, she will help her team tremendously.
Absolutely. We definitely about to get a glimpse of Angel soon, so we don't gotta wait long for that. I'm excited about that. Yeah. What's y'all thoughts on Unrivaled? Y'all got any? Y'all excited about it? Like
I am.
Y'all got any favorite? Y'all already got a favorite team, favorite roster?
Not yet. I'm gonna give it a
the rose. The jerseys are nice. I like the uniforms. The color now so clean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your team? Y'all all just rocking with Angel Reese, or y'all got a team that y'all rocking with?
I think I'm Team Miss. Honestly, they look like they're just so dominant.
Who's on Team Miss? Who's that?
Yeah, Deanna Stewart, St. Carrington, Jewel Lloyd. Who else? What's the girl name? Not Natasha Cloud. I think it might be Aaliyah Boston. Like they have it's like that team missed this stack. It was like it's not even fair.
I heard that's the team. Okay, so that's the team that they was talking about. That
You know the team I like.
Hold on. Before you get to that, that's a team they was talking about that they said Brianna Stewart cheated or put a team together because of
put a power team together.
Gay, Lakeisha.
Yo, what's wrong with that?
I'm always, y'all know, I'm always going. I'm gonna be rooting for the Rose because my girl on there. But the team I really like is Vinyl. That Teresa Witherspoon is coaching.
Who Teresa got? Who's on Vinyl?
Enrique, Ray Burrell, Ryan Howard, Aaliyah Edwards, Jordan Canada, and Derica Hamby.
This is gonna be fun because all these things is nice. I like even Angel. The fact that I'm excited to see what Angel look like with Chelsea Gray.
Me too.
I'm excited about that, and that also makes me excited. And Ncaaw, but that also makes me excited for Olivia Miles coming to Chicago. So I'm excited.
Yeah.
But I think the team with Aaliyah Boston. So I think they might have made a trade because I think I thought Aaliyah Boston had Enrique.
She do. If that's the Vinyl team,
that's the Vinyl. Okay, so if that's a team, I think that team.
Oh, I said Edwards. I'm sorry. It's Aaliyah Boston. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Aaliyah
so
Boston.
The Vinyl, that team, and then the team that those are two teams. The team that the Miss and the Vinyl. I think those two teams are going to be tough for the simple fact that both of those teams got a good one-on-one player in Enrique and Jewel, right?
Right.
Aaliyah Boston, and then you take Brianna Stewart. Like those are 2 1-2 punches. I think it's gonna be tough. What's up, brother?
I came up to be messy.
Okay, let's go.
What's good, people? Hey, niece and nephews, what's good with you?
Hey. Listen, everybody go support my brother Uncle J.E. Barbershop Talk.
Yeah,
am I saying it right?
Yeah, search me you can search me on YouTube, Barbershop Talk, Uncle J.E. I'll come up. But
hey, also real quick before you go, Geneva, I don't know if you know, we're creating a network of Angel Reese content created supporters. So just to let you know, like this the family. You always welcome, Geneva, to join the panel.
Yeah, Miss Geneva, I appreciate the content you have. You have wonderful content. You know, it's good to have you on our panel.
I gotta shout him out because he the one that really brought us together. I don't know if you ever heard of KSAP, simply ball dropping.
Yes.
He also he the one that he kind of like brought us all together. So shout out to big brother KSAP. But yeah, you welcome to the family, Geneva. Got Uncle Jay.
Yeah, Miss Geneva, you have wonderful content. Appreciate you, being on the panel.
Appreciate you.
But Brooklyn, I'm coming on to check you about Sanaya Rivers.
Let's talk about it.
I want you to go pull up the stats for the last 5 games, please, sir.
I will.
Okay. Let's look at it.
I got them.
Miss Keisha, I'm gonna shut all y'all up. Miss Keisha and Brooklyn.
I don't mind. Prove me wrong, because remember, she was my pick at the beginning.
Right.
Remember
I know you love her.
I'm talking to the choir. I want to see Sanaya doing well.
Bro, she on the comeback. All she has to do is be more. She had the game winning shot. Basically, she stopped the run. They were playing. Oh man, I forgot who they were playing. She got a block. She came down, hit a 3.
Clemson.
Right, and she stopped the run. Clemson run. She's up, man. All she has to do just find out that just accept that she's her.
Right.
It was one play they had. They was trying to triple team her in the corner. She slipped out of it, went to the rim, got a foul. Man, she's that girl, bro. Like Chicago picked Sanaya James. They can have something, but she has to.
You said Sanaya James, so you want Chicago.
No, I mean Sanaya Rivers. Sanaya Rivers. I'm sorry, Sanaya Rivers.
Uncle J, what happened the game before Clemson when she played James Madison and had 2
Man, what about the game before that? She had 31 points. What are you talking about? I want Brooklyn to pull it up. He will not show the evidence. He will not show it.
I got you.
No, pull it up. I was like, okay. She just been on and off. I got you, but I got you now. Like they had a game against look like Davidson. Is Davidson good? They barely made it out of there.
They barely made it out of this. Hilarious.
The last 5 games. Look at the stat.
Pull up the last 5 games. I got them up on my screen. That's why show it, Brooke.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
And she been throwing up double doubles, like crazy double doubles.
Yeah, it's down there. Last 5 games right there.
Okay. 14. I'm not impressed with the 14 point. 25 though. Okay.
Yeah, she been at like 14, 25, and she had a 2-pointer. I don't know what that was about.
You're not taking 14? Come on, man. That's being.
I'm not. No. I said I'm not impressed because this is respect I have for her. I'm saying she could do. If you think she's just a 14-point player, then that's different. I think she.
Nah, she's not a 14-point player. Nah.
Let me ask you this. Oh, she's in a new system, right? Is the system around her? Is it not fitting her skill set, or what's going on, Uncle J.E.?
You can't say that.
I think she has a problem with deferring to James. That's what I think it is.
Okay.
I think she defers because James, maybe she's the I don't know if women have alphas, but I think James is the alpha. I don't know what y'all call it for women. But,
right.
Right.
There's 2 women on the play. You can ask the women.
Miss Geneva and Miss Keisha, what do you call it?
Say head bitch in charge. You can call it alpha,
The head bitch in charge.
Maybe.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me. Some people
All right.
alpha. So you think she deferring because her teammate is telling her to give her the ball?
Man, well, you could look at plays when Rivers is bringing it up. Soon as she makes eye contact with James, she passes it up to her. You know what I mean? I barely see James doing that to her.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say that's because they a tandem. You're gonna do that with you.
Yeah, but I don't see James like deferring to her at times.
Gotcha.
James is a flamethrower. Oh my God, yo. She play like Kelsey Mitchell to me.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely.
She's a flamethrower. I think
Is she
Sky could
cold?
get her too.
It's
Is she
possible,
coming
but
out?
yeah, she coming out, but she's
Yeah, she a
5'9".
senior.
So again, that'd be another 5'9" guard we got.
But bro, she could play point two though. She could play two it. I mean, but we got to clear up our situation with Kennedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need to re-sign Kennedy.
Yeah, we
Definitely.
do. We ain't heard nothing, so I guess no news is good news at this point.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna know in a couple weeks.
Right.
So you're not. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
gonna step down, but I want to know Brooklyn. So you're not impressed with these last 5 game numbers?
I want to put it to you like this: I'm gonna be impressed because they in conference play now. So if she start leading her team and having solid, efficient numbers, I'm gonna be impressed. Right now, I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on her to arrive. She ain't arrived yet because she that good. She not an average player to me. She's a two-way player. You know, put it to you like this to give you a perfect comp to her. She's the college version of Kalia Copper, right? So would you be impressed with a mediocre Kalia Copper, or are you impressed with a Kalia Copper that's, you know,
I want the full cop.
See what I'm
But
saying?
I think for Wale is Rivers. That's what I think her cop is.
Okay.
Yeah, for Wale, I think she's because Rivers, they got that game, that flashy game.
Yeah.
But they don't the fundamentals, man. For Wale, he tries to hit too many home runs.
I can see that.
But you remember that block she had last night, though? Oh my God, she blocked it into the middle of the stands. Y'all didn't see that block she had?
Nah, I didn't see
I
that.
remember something of the block, but not
what game was that, Uncle Jay?
We played Missouri.
That was South Carolina versus
Missouri State.
Missouri,
I think I was watching my girls. Yeah, that's what
there was a lot of games going on. I watched.
There was a lot of
I'm an
games
LSU
going on
fan.
that day.
I'm an LSU fan too. But we ain't playing nobody, man.
No, we just started conference play. We all SEC this month. We're gonna tell us a lot.
Yeah, that's why I said this month I'm gonna be paying attention, Uncle Jay. This month, because now they not playing them weak ass schools no more. Even though everybody say NC State had a tough schedule, now we gonna start seeing schools match up. Certain schools match up with each other.
Speaking of LSU, go look up Michaela's stats and tell me what you see.
You ain't gotta tell me about Michaela. I already know about Michaela.
Let me know what you see.
And before I step down, I went and watched the Unrivaled Media Day. That Unrivaled gonna be something, bro.
Oh, they had the media day. That's dope.
Yeah, the W got something to worry about.
The court looked fire.
Yeah. It was nice.
And Miss Angel Reese is a vibe, man. Oh my God, yo, Angel is a vibe, man. She gonna carry that league too.
Some people just had that aura, like my mama say. She just has it,
Yes. I don't think her deleting her Instagram page just recently is negative. She's actually about to rebrand. Hopefully, Unrivaled League.
I took it. I took it more so as, and I could be wrong, but I like certain players like LeBron James. When the playoff starts, they call it 0 Dark 30, and he get off all social media. I took it as that, like Unrivaled about to start. I'm shutting down my Instagram or whatever. So
you know what it could be too. It could be it draws you in more because you don't know what she's doing. So when she does post something, now you're looking for it. Exactly. It makes you more hungry for the content. But I'm gonna step down. Appreciate you having me on. Y'all have a beautiful night. I'm clocked in, so I gotta do what I gotta do.
Thank you, man. And learn about those alpha women, man.
I don't know about no alpha women,
It's so bad.
I'm old school, but y'all be at peace.
All right, brother.
All right, bye. And see, in these games, by the fourth quarter, Kim Mulkey getting them out of there. Like that Arkansas game at the top. Yeah. They was gone by the middle of third quarter. They was out the game.
Yeah. Razorback.
Like, I was like, what is Arkansas out here doing? They got one girl on that team that's good. But the rest of them, I don't know what the devil they was doing. She was shooting everything, and nobody else was shooting with her. They just looking at her.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So, but yeah, that Unrivaled. I'm telling you, that Unrivaled, that whole media thing, that whole vibe is like, I don't know, bro. The WNBA got to get their stuff together.
They do.
I still listen. I might be too positive, man. I still don't feel like it's connected. I don't feel like they competing with each other.
I don't think they are either. I just think they just need to get their stuff together. It's gonna start to look bad.
Yeah, we on the same page. Absolutely, yeah. We already know that. We
already worth like $35 million worth of investors and investments money, while the freaking WNBA came out in '96, still in the hole. It's like we need a new media rights deal with CBA and broadcasting. It's like it's just a mess. It should have been fixed. But
yeah, it's just a lot going on, and they gonna be able to use that platform to grow their brands and stuff, because that's pretty much what they're gonna be doing in their house, living together and all that stuff. So yeah, I don't know. WNBA need to go ask Nafisa Kaya for a fee. Yeah. Who they using for marketing?
We on the same page.
And see if they'll tell them,
I just hope everybody just stays healthy, no injuries.
I just realized, just seeing Skylar Diggins, we're gonna see Drew Lloyd and Skylar Diggins on Unrivaled. And they got the little 101 things. Who knows what interesting things might come from Unrivaled.
It's gonna be funny up in there.
Yeah. Can't wait. So we got 2 weeks left? January 17th?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
they got the little glam stations for the girls. See what I'm saying? But they had something like this for the fans. Yeah. You know what I mean?
Like, I seen a lot of videos during this past Christmas. Little girls opening their gifts. They had Flau'jae Jen jerseys, Angel Reese jerseys, Cameron Brink jerseys. It was so sweet.
Dope. Mm-hmm. That's fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think the WNBA need to get their stuff together.
No, that's a fact. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think they need
to get but we gonna, now that we gonna definitely put pressure on them to get their stuff together.
And I do believe during this stretch for my team, if they're gonna make it through, Flau'jae's gotta lead them. Remember I said that about a month ago?
Yeah. That's why I'm surprised you said what you said though.
She's got to lead them. So I don't know if my eye test Brooke, because she know these games don't matter and they just blowing out people and they just just letting people get their stats, whatever. Because some of the time, but Anissa Morrow, she be working so hard, you don't have to do too much, really and truly, because she be doing her thing.
Yeah, she a workhorse.
She'll work hard. She go when her lunch bell and she go to work and she don't ask no questions. She just eat a sandwich at lunchtime and come back home.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
But yeah, I think is that some of the Twitter? It looks like they had a good time.
Yeah.
Instagram.
And maybe she need to go 0-30 on Instagram. Sometimes you need to block out the noise and just focus on playing.
Yeah. She does get a lot of negativity. A lot of the players do. Just
LeBron do it all the time when the playoffs come around. He clack, cut it off.
And he just
stepped
up my son.
You used to play, right, Geneva?
He ain't been doing that lately. I know that.
Well, you know why he ain't doing it? Like he don't care no more.
You used to play, right, Geneva? Because I remember your video. You were shooting around in the gym.
Yeah, little elementary and middle school. Yeah, I quit in high school.
Just playing is playing, man. I never played on the high school level because I was a knucklehead. My coach kicked me off the team in preseason because we was arguing, and I had too much. I had too much pride to go apologize. I said I'm out. Then I got my stuff. I'm mad I did that. I wish I would have apologized.
Over that crying at home, talking about why I do that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
And the coach like, okay.
Word, take me right off the team. Right. And I'm like, then I had too much pride. I'm mad at myself for that.
And you know, back in the day, mamas ain't moving you to another school just because you mad at the coach.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Nowadays, everybody just go to that transfer portal. At least
right. Girl, what you talking about? They got a transfer portal in high school too. That's why people get in trouble. I'm like, you moved all the way over there and you still can't play? Lord have mercy.
Look at these graphics. This must be Team Phantom. This is cool. Yep.
Yeah.
You see, WNBA don't do like this.
Yeah.
They don't do none of this. That's what I'm saying. They don't even talk to them and let them show, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't think they trying to compete with them, but I tell you, they definitely showing them up, Brooke. That's all.
No, that's a fact. I mean, that's a fact. That we agree upon. You know what I mean? But hopefully this motivates. Sometimes you need something to motivate you to get your shit together. So hopefully the WNBA look at this and say, you know what? You want to know what? Actually, and you just y'all just reminded me about something. I got to say this only because I'm a Sky fan and I want them to do better. The NBA and the Fever media team or whatever you call them is doing their thing right now. Chicago need to step their game up. Every time I turn around, some new video of the assists, Caitlin Clark, Aaliyah Boston workout. Like it's like, okay, I see y'all.
Last media post for Chicago side, besides Tyler Marsh becoming, the head coach, and then he hiring Lee Paris as his assistant coach. But when it comes to shining the light on Kennedy Carter, even her overseas play, I don't hear anything lately.
Yeah, they need to do a better job.
They act like Kennedy Carter is a dirty secret right now. They don't even want to pull her out the closet.
I really hope she stays.
I mean, listen. What's
going on over here?
Right. So I don't know. Jeff Palioka, do the right thing, man.
Yeah.
Jeff P over there listening to all our podcasts going, I'm going to do what I want to do. Right. All I know is if they come out looking boo-boo them first 10 games, it ain't going to be nice for Jeff P.
They say Tyler Marsh is the one who unlocked Jackie, both Asia Wilson and Jackie. So I think that they in good hands with him. Because honestly, I was very critical of Weatherspoon this entire past season. But honestly, she kept making the same mistakes. And it's to me, she seemed more of a mother aunt to them than a coach who has strategy, technique, and consistency. I'm hopefully he brings that.
Yeah, definitely. And then he added an assistant coach named Paris. What's her name? Paris. Yeah, she's supposed to be really good at developing post play too. So we'll see. What you were saying, Kev?
No, I was just gonna say, not all former players know how to coach.
Oh,
especially players that was very good in their heyday when they played. So
that's a fact. Yo, Kev, cam down and cam back up. You frozen, bro. You got the same facial expression.
Yeah, he got his finger over his mouth.
Try to help my brother out.
Or maybe turn your camera off and turn it back on. Maybe it might free it up. But yeah, it just depends.
Good point,
because sometimes the best coaches be people that ain't even played.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Connecticut Sun choosing. I'm still shocked that Rashid Muzian is now the head coach of the Connecticut Sun. And we just played his team in the Olympics.
I know.
That surprised me too.
I'm surprised nobody wants Christy Size. She was not that bad to me. They went 20 for 20. That was a huge improvement from Fever's 2023 season.
I think she did a good job. She got a bad rap.
Yeah, let's talk about it. No, she wasn't.
You think they blackballing Christy Size over there?
Because she just nowhere to be found. I don't know.
We need to go grab her in Chicago. Get all the secrets.
Golden State Valkyries, but what's her name? Madison Nasake. It's something Nasake. She was the assistant coach to Bethany. Hammond on Vegas Aces. So everybody has a coach now. I think all 12 teams.
What y'all think about that coach on the Sparks? I think he's coming from USC, right?
Yeah, but
LA Sparks. It's a woman now.
Yeah.
Oh, what's him? Oh, Dallas. I'm thinking about Dallas.
Oh yeah, him. So Chris.
Yeah, I don't know about that guy.
Yeah, he's a good developer. DJ Carrington shouted him out. He used to work with Connecticut Sun, Sonny White, and then under Kurt Miller under LA Sparks. So he got a good resume with women's basketball. So
yeah, he was under Kurt Miller, and nobody looked developed. No, let me stop.
True, like I don't like Sparks, but I'm not sure what it is with them. Like Zaya Cook, she played under Dudley at South Carolina. She's from Toledo, Ohio. She a Buckeye. Mm-hmm. Zaya Cook this past season, she was just like going through something. I'm like, what happened to her?
Yeah.
Crazy.
It's like, what? I don't know. That whole Sparks situation was very weird because they'd get up and play the Aces and they'd be out there looking like world beaters.
I still got to see how it's going to turn out with, Wnba's lawsuit against them. I guess they still battling.
Do you really think something's going to come up? Why is it taking so...
I don't know. I don't know what exactly paid wages that she lost from being kicked off the team. Like, what exactly is she after? They suspended the coach for like 3 games last season. That's not enough for her. She want her gone.
That bullying situation in Seattle wrapped up quick.
Yeah. And now Jewel Lloyd just entered. Like she said, I'm done. I'm a free agent. I'm off this team, which is crazy. I'm like, we could use Jewel Lloyd in Chicago, but then again, I don't think her playing style would work. I don't know.
You gotta keep in mind. I have to cut you over the keys. You gotta keep in mind if we lose Kennedy Carter, then a Jewel Lloyd might be a good replacement. Her and Kennedy Carter, I'm not sure, but like if we lose a Kennedy Carter, we might need a Jewel Lloyd.
Jewel Lloyd seems to be like in a slump. Kennedy Carter would definitely outscore her. This past season, everybody been complaining something is not right with her.
Now, I'm with you. I definitely prefer Kennedy, but I think Jewel Lloyd just had a down season. I think she's bouncing back. Back.
Yeah.
But you know what, Brooke? What if they don't let Jewel Lloyd go?
Yeah, that's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
But why would they want to keep an unhappy?
Yeah, I don't think they
know. Them people in Washington keeping Deladon for like 10 years. That girl went home and hid.
She's still playing?
No, she's still on their roster, but she refused to play.
I thought she was injured.
No, ain't nothing wrong with Deladon. No, 2 years later, nothing wrong with her.
She just didn't want to play. For the Mystics, and the Mystics didn't want to let her go.
Yeah.
So what's the point? What's the point of having a disgruntled worker? Get rid of her.
I don't understand it either. But they had her on the roster the whole year, and she told them, "I'm not playing."
How long she been with the Mystics?
When did Deladon come to the Mystics?
She's been with the Mystics for a minute because she was with Chicago before she was with the Mystics.
Yeah, she was. At one point, she was one of the best players.
Oh, yeah. And she's 35, so I don't know why they won't let her go. I don't get it. I don't know what she would have in that office and said, but
my guess is good as yours. I don't understand why you want to keep a disgruntled worker. Like if they don't want to be there, let them go.
She's been there since 2017. But she
2017.
She didn't play last season, and she didn't play the season before that, right, Brooke?
Yeah, she been there for
I'm not sure because I was only a fan for one season, so I don't know if she played last season.
I want to say she didn't. Hold on.
She did. I don't think she played enough games last season. The season that passed.
Yeah,
I didn't see her on the floor like that.
I don't remember seeing her. Let me see. Let me go to her stats, but I don't know why they holding this girl hostage. But yeah, that's
because their team is trash and they need a star to bring up their revenue. So that's probably why they don't want to let it go.
Oh, this a girl, Geneva, right here. Camille Pierre. I don't know if you're familiar with her, but she is a problem.
Yeah, because like, okay, in 2020,
Vanderbilt.
she didn't play. And then in 2023, she
She
didn't play.
a sophomore, I believe.
Yeah, that was I don't want to play with y'all. But anyway, who?
This is Camille Pierre from Vanderbilt.
She handling the ball. I can't really see who that is.
Yeah. I can't make it bigger.
It's okay.
I mean, I can. Let me do this. I can't make it bigger.
Yeah, I can see.
Yeah.
You starting to feel them bandy girls, huh? They about to
Yeah, because
they about to get that butt whooped though.
But they young though. Like, you know what I mean? This a she like I said, this a freshman and a sophomore killer. Like they got the best dynamic duo in the country. So imagine if they get some players around them, they might be a problem next couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
But right now, I'm just enjoying just seeing what they could do as young players. They're not bad.
Mm-mm.
Let me see if I can find Michaela Blake's in here somewhere.
Yeah, over there.
You go, your girl.
Oh. Oh yeah, that's my girl right there. That shot be pure.
Yes. Michaela, look at it now. It don't. I'm too big.
That
You too little.
away. Yeah,
You too little. Look at it. You're too little.
I go to the rim, put that hip on you, that right hip.
Look at it. You're too little.
Fade.
I love Michaela game, yo.
She's just a problem. I love Hannah her doggo though. I really do. I just, these people talk about this height thing. That's the only thing they always talking about.
There we go. This is her teammate, Michaela Blake's. I think she the freshman, if I'm not mistaken. Problem.
She got a fast release, yo.
Mm-hmm. She do.
She averaging 20, bro. Her income and the other guy just showed, they both average 20. Sophomore and a freshman. That's
like her shot look digital, like it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's man.
She got a 2K shot.
Yeah, it looks super
That's what
digital.
he said.
It looked like a two, because they got the WNBA on 2K, so it looked like that.
Right.
Michaela Blake's, man, freshman.
Do the guys play with the women players on the game?
No.
The only basketball game that did that was NBA Live, but nobody.
Yo, Kev, she one of the best.
Okay.
This girl right here, Michaela Thompson, she one of the best scorers in the country, my nigga.
Nobody
she the best.
Nobody wanted to play Live, but Live was doing that where it was female and male in a park. You can play.
I gotcha.
But so with this, 2K never integrated that yet. They should.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of females that's getting into the W side too. Like this is one girl. This one girl, she's a streamer and she streams. I think her second year doing, making a W character. So.
Okay. Yeah, my son be telling me about that. He be on there. I say, y'all are sitting on YouTube watching somebody else play.
Listen, man. They watching Casanek. They watching Ninja. They watching, who else? Speed. They watching Chris Smooth. That's where it's at, man. And now these guys. I mean, who's the other guy? Duke Deuces. They watching all these guys.
Duke Dennis,
Yeah, Duke Dennis. Yeah. I like he can rap a little bit. I like his little rap style.
Hey, look, not keep going, Kev, but I just want to show Lakeisha. This is her physicals, Lakeisha, Dominique Malanga.
Okay. Well, yeah, they following these people. I mean, Kai Sanet was talking about on live. He was talking about, I'm gonna pull up to LSU. What y'all think? I said, oh, okay. He's trying to make some money out here.
Yeah, he was just on I think it was Club Shay Shay. He had a $60 million deal. He turned it down.
Yeah.
You know what I
All
mean? So
from streaming. Oh my lord.
he said what was that? Kick wanted him to stream, but he was like it didn't feel right. It didn't feel organic. So, you know, all money is not good money. You know, so a $60 million deal is crazy, you know. That's a lot of money to turn down.
That's who Jonathan was talking about earlier, Michaela Timpson.
Oh, okay. She got a 6'6" wingspan.
Yeah, she played with Tanaya Lotson in Florida. She one of the best shot blockers. She's small. That's why I was like, I don't know if she's gonna fit the sky. Because she don't really, you know, she not. We already have what she provides, but she's a good player.
Wow.
So she was what is she, a defender?
Yeah. She's like an undersized center. So she's 6'2". So centers in the WNBA is pretty much like 6'4" and up.
6'4" and up.
Yeah, 6'4", 6'5" and up. She's 6'2". So she'll play more of the power forward, but sometimes center. Because she's one of those 6'2" players that can actually block shots really good. But she's small, so.
So why don't they stick it like with the small forward position?
You gotta have small forward skills. She got big man skills.
Yeah, she can't shoot from the. You know, she probably don't have an outside shot, right, Brooke? She don't have an elbow. She don't have a. You know.
That'd be the problem. That'd be the problem sometimes when you come into the pros in any sport and you get into these systems where the coaches just have you stuck in one thing that, no, you're going to do this.
Right.
She could develop a mid-range.
It's my girl. It's my girl.
Oh, yeah. Let me see this Neekins girl.
Let me put this. Hold on. Let me put the big screen back up for you. Put the big screen. Hey, pay attention. Pay attention, everybody. Oh, let me start this over. Start this, Start this.
So she over here doing her thing.
Come on, picture her in a Chicago Sky jersey. Look at back up. Money. Come on, we need that.
Oh, she'll do better with the Liberty.
Give me that.
She'll do better with the Liberty.
Hold on, stop and pull up.
Liberty got too many people over there right now.
And we just lost one to a new team, so we need an extra back. Cut. We need that.
Look at the curl.
We lost Hamilton.
Look off the dribble, body, step back. Come on, talk to me. I know talent when I see it.
She did a Larry Bird step back and the person fell. That is wild.
What?
That is wild, bro.
Okay, I'm getting sold.
You gotta look at the stop and pop. You see this, Geneva?
Yo, I like
you
how
can use this on the sky at the 10th pick. We talking about 10th pick. This is talent. We talking about this type of talent at the 10th pick. Talk to me. Look at that. Talk to me. 10th pick. Look how.
I ain't gonna lie. That look like a little Jordan push, a little Jordan nudge.
I was like that girl.
I just saw it again. It looked like a little Jordan nudge. Make the girl fall. Yeah.
That girl said, "Oh Lord, this girl too." She running up on me.
Oh, they go my girl Paige.
That Paige is a problem.
What do y'all think about all these content creators out here talking about she shouldn't be the number one pick? What y'all think about that?
That's just their opinion. They can have that.
I think they full of shit. You know what I hate about these content creators? I be watching them. You could tell they don't have nothing to talk about because they keep coming up. I just watched one content creator. I ain't gonna say his name. He made a video today about the fact that Shaq mentioned when they mentioned Caitlin Clark, Shaq gave credit to the WNBA players that came before her.
I'm talking about that from way back when.
I guess I don't know when the video was, but exactly. And then another content creator.
Yeah, Shaq did that interview a while back.
And then another content creator, another one that's in his wheelhouse. I ain't gonna say his name. Gonna make a video that Caitlyn that Angel Reese deleted her Instagram. And I'm sitting here like, yo, dog, y'all not creative enough to come up with content. Like y'all literally looking for anything to say to get somebody to click on y'all pages. It's like, yo, come on, dog. Y'all trash. And mind you, both of these people I mentioned hate on Angel Reese every chance they get.
Yeah.
Well, I can't click out. Won't let me click the X.
I don't get it, bro. Let's talk about. I heard Mick Hoops over there talking about they going too far on Angel Reese now. They going too far. I said, oh Lord, what is he talking about? I ain't even click on it. I said, oh Lord.
Oh my gosh, my team is losing. I might have to hear it.
Who? Which team is that?
OKC is losing to the Knicks.
Oh.
I'm not worried though. Got the best record in the West.
Yeah, they resilient. You gonna be all right. I like OKC. I just think they maybe a piece away, but I could be wrong. I think they just a piece.
It depends what the NBA want to do. If they want to cheat to have a storyline team to make it to the finals.
You know how that is, you know. Well, I don't know because I think they're starting to realize that whole cheat code they thought they had is not really working. Because even last year, you didn't have as much buzz around the finals.
There they go again.
You normally do.
The duo. Here they go again. Michaela Blakes and Kim. Here they go again.
What Twitter is this you showing me? What handle is this?
It's IG.
Oh, I gotta get on Instagram. They got all kind of, you know, they got them all together for you.
That particular one, this particular page is Women's Hoops Masterclass.
Okay, I'll go subscribe.
You're gonna like them. Go look at video game shot.
Okay, I like Nika. We might have to go out there and see how she do. As you say, you say I can't get Uncle J.E. said I need to stick with Sanaya Rivers, but Brooklyn said hell no.
I like Sanaya, man, but you gotta. I don't want to pick players based off their name. I gotta pick you based off of your play. And
the thing about it is, when you go to a new team, you always run that risk, Brooke, that you might not look the same.
Yep.
You know. What team did she come from?
Who? Sanaya?
I can't remember.
She came from South Carolina.
I'll be right back, boss man. I gotta go talk to my team. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, brother.
Yeah, she came from South Carolina because she wanted to play more. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got it. Yeah, see, Don be trying to develop you and tell you what to do and what not to do, and you like, I'm about to jump out in that water, so you jumped out in that water. Let me stop.
Maybe she should have stayed with Dawn.
That's what I'm saying. Sometimes you jump out there in that water and you ain't ready. You know, and sometimes the coach is not as good, on that side as, drawing up X's and O's and all that and having a system, especially if you're used to being in a system. It's hard to adjust to a new system. Not saying that the other lady is not doing a thing. It's just maybe she's not understanding completely what's going on,
Yeah, and there's only
one
down.
Yeah, to go through a game with 2 points is just, I don't know what to say to
that. You're not applying yourself. That's all.
Not for a starter, Brooke.
Not applying yourself. We don't need that in Chicago.
Right. Not for a starter, Brooke. Now maybe somebody a role player, yeah.
I'm gonna give her, yo, this girl right here. I don't know how familiar you are with her game. Cody McCammon. But
Mm-hmm.
I always said if she added 3-point shot, she's gonna be deadly, and she added a 3-point shot because she a 6-foot guard that plays in a post, and she's strong. She always score in the post, but she never play on the perimeter. She added a 3-point shot. Now this girl right here is gonna be a problem when she go to the W. The fact that she can hit that 3 now, because they can't stop her in the post when she's driving. She's strong. Think Anissa Murrow strong. Yo, listen, I want to say shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the playback gang. Shout out to the people that's viewing this up. Apparently, Lakeisha, I'm getting viewed in Africa. My man said I'm in Africa, and it just popped up. It just popped up. So shout out to all my viewers in Africa. You know what I mean?
Shut up, Brooke.
Now that's my people, man. Shout out to my viewers, man. Shout out to all my viewers and all over. You know what I mean? What up, new guy? Shout out to the people that's gonna watch me back on a playback. Shout out to you, playback gang. Hope you enjoying the show. You know what I'm saying? But do me a favor, run my likes up because y'all being stingy with the likes. All right, y'all viewing the kid, but y'all being stingy with the likes. I need 1,000 likes. I need 1,000 likes on this video. Huh? I need 1,000 likes. All right, show the kids some love. And hit that like button. Everybody right now, if you in here and you ain't hit the like button, stop what you doing. Go hit the like button. It's free. The like button is free. Huh? Talk to me. Yesterday I wasn't able to make it on, Nate, because I was sleepy and I didn't want to force a show. I'm never gonna do that. I'm not gonna get up here just to do a show and I'm like not really. I don't have the energy to do it. So that's what happened. I was preparing to do the show. And I just kept dozing off. I said, I'm not going to do the show. That's exactly what happened. I was just too tired, Brody. That's it. That's why I got to be careful how late I go. You know what I mean? Oh, Mo3. I wanted you on this show, Mo3, because we talked about, there go the link, Mo. We talked about the topic that you and Lakeisha talked about two shows ago. We talked about that pretty much. That was a whole topic today. So I kind of wanted you here, but I don't know how to reach you. Mo.
Mm-hmm.
But Nate, two things, Nate. One, I don't know, like if it's your phone or what you got going on, but get your sound together. That's number one. Number two, if you tell me your days off, I try to make sure. I try because Nate be holding me. If I say something, Nate be like, he be holding me to it. Nate, I will try to go live on the days that you off so that we can coordinate. Because I do like you on the panel. You have good takes. So I like it when you on the panel. But it's just scheduling. We just got to be able to schedule or whatever. So I try to go on the days you off if it makes sense for both of us.
Right.
I'm gonna hit up on out of here. I gotta keep my focus on the rest of my work. So I'll get at y'all later.
Hey man, I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate your feedback and your takes and everything. Appreciate you joining the channel, brother.
I'm always gonna involve myself with people who knows like basketball, unlike people who's trying to tear down Angel just to lift up Caitlin. Those are the people that don't know basketball. You ain't got to destroy no one to build someone up. So yeah, I'd rather go to you in HD and Fulan and Showtime, Bro Claude and KSAP, simply ball dropping. Y'all got the knowledge. These other fools, these clowns don't.
Facts.
Right.
So listen, enjoy work, Brody. Enjoy work.
Definitely will. See you, bro.
See you.
Absolutely. Nate,
See
the person on the screen is Cotty. How you say her last name? Cotty.
They're always blaming it on the Wi-Fi.
her name is Cotty McCannon. Mahan. I don't even know how to say her last name, but
And you say, okay, what's this website you on Instagram? What's the name of it? I'm gonna search.
yeah, this IG
I'm on IG.
woman's masterclass.
Women.
Sister Noble,
Hey, Sister Noble.
what's
Hey,
going on? Welcome. I'm happy to see you on my panel, Sister Noble. Happy to see you
yeah,
here.
I know.
No three.
I'm trying to get it around as many panels as I can because I don't want nobody to feel like I'm being differential, or I don't want
You
nobody
know
feeling
I
like,
don't. Come on, you family. You know I ain't gonna never feel like that. I'm happy you here just for the vibes.
yeah.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
just saw you live, and I say, let me go on up here because I agree with what you said, that the casual women are very important to the growth of the WNBA, and I agree 100 because so many years I didn't pay attention to the WNBA.
Right.
I didn't watch it. I wasn't interested in it. But yet I was very interested in the NBA. And my favorite player of all time. Guess who? Definitely not LeBron James. Okay. Okay.
She said, dum, dum. She said, dum, 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 dum.
Nobody being beat. Nobody but him. That's it. He was my favorite player of all time. I'm not throwing shade on
Say
MJ.
One more time. I didn't hear you.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
Oh, Kobe Bean Bryant.
Yeah,
Okay, ain't nothing wrong with that. The
Yeah, I'm not throwing shade. Yeah, I'm not throwing shade on MJ or anybody. I'm just saying. Hold on. I'm sorry.
Oh, look how God worked. Hey, Sister Noble, soon as you say that, look how God worked. Look at this.
What?
Look at this. Look how God
Oh,
worked.
yeah. Yeah. That was my man right there. That was my man.
Juju got Kobe game. So look, Juju now your female favorite player. Apparently, they say Juju got Kobe's game.
Oh, for real?
That's what they showing. That's what they showing them doing the same moves.
She do remind me of Kobe, though.
Similarities? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see.
This season.
I see it. Yeah, I see some things.
The only difference I see is funny because they literally doing the same moves. If you take a look at Kobe's leg, Kobe kicked that leg out. That's the only difference. Look, that leg go out. Juju's leg go out too, but hers legs stay together more.
Yes,
that's because they changed the rules. They changed the rule. If you kick out, that's a foul on you now. You can't kick out anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, but that helps your balance. That's why he kicking that leg out, because it helps his balance on his shot. There you go. She kicked that leg right there.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you kick the leg and you hit somebody, that's a foul. That's a foul. Offensive foul.
Offensive foul. Yep. Yeah, but I wanted you on this panel, Mo3, because we talked about this. Me, you, and Lakeisha. Remember, I asked a question at the end of the show. I said, "What can we do for the casual woman fan?" You had gave your take, and Lakeisha gave her take. So, we did a whole show today. So, I wanted you guys to better get your take.
I saw it late, man. I saw it, and then I was watching it on my freaking my bad for cursing, on my Switch YouTube app, and then I was like, let me go over there and on the PC and check in.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I was saying, that's why they need to embrace Angel. And make Angel the face, because she's the one that has the casual female fans.
Yeah,
Clark does not have the casual.
You see,
female
look.
She has
you made
any female that's a fan of Caitlin Clark. They a fan because they like basketball.
Yo, Mo3, we needed this. You came on here. We already 2 hours in, and you said something nobody said. You absolutely right. Angel is the one with the casual fan.
For a minute now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why I say Caitlin didn't really grow the game. She got more fans to look at the game, but they were already fans. They were just a fan of another sport. But they were not another sport, but another another section of the sport. Those were
Exactly.
male fans that came from male basketball to watch female basketball. But Angel has people that has never watched basketball before.
Watching now, yep. Angel, listen, I say it all the time. Angel is the reason I'm here. Like, I probably would have, if it wasn't for Angel, I probably would never watch women's basketball. But Angel is the reason I'm here, bro.
And when I said that, Keisha backed it up with a real life anecdote. Like, yeah, I got family members that never watched it until Angel.
It's that effect, that Angel effect, but they don't want to give it credit for that.
Yeah, even me, I really never watched it until I saw some stuff, between some stuff that Stephen A. Smith was talking about.
Right.
Between the fabricated whatever beef between
beef
and Caitlin Clark. It was fabricated. Fabricated BS between Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. Now, I didn't even watch the national championship game. I didn't watch it because I wasn't into college women's hoops. I saw the national championship game 2 weeks after. Okay, after it aired.
That's dope. Because that shows like how much power that game has.
Yeah,
it's still bringing in new fans.
And
now,
and they
were
wrong.
I want to clear something up real quick.
Deal over, I'm talking about ESPN. Stephen A. was making a big deal about, the hand gesture and talking about double standards, and I'm like, okay, well, what's going on? Like, I mean, that's how I came to know Caitlin Clark. That's how I came to know Angel Reese.
Right.
That's how I started watching women's college hoops. And then Caitlin came into the WNBA, Angel came into the WNBA. And so I decided, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and really get into the WNBA. And I love it. I mean, I'm just a big fan now. Whereas before I was only a fan of the NBA,
That's what. And when I speak to a lot of like my female friends or girls who watch sports, and I ask them, do they watch the WNBA? A lot of them say no, but they, like you say, Sister Noble, they will watch the NBA. They know a little bit about the NBA, but they will not watch the WNBA.
Well, they don't know what they're missing. You better tell your female friends they don't know what they're missing. I love it.
Right. This is why we doing what we doing, because we got to figure out go Mo3.
Another aspect to it is not for females. It's for anybody really. It's not just about the love of the game, because if you like the game, you're gonna watch it. But this is for the people that doesn't have a real love of the game.
Right.
But if it's like you're watching a movie, right? And you're not the what the movie's about, you're not really relating to that, but you can still relate to the movie if someone is in the movie that you can relate to.
Absolutely.
So you probably be like, I don't really like that movie, but I like this act. That's why that's where the term movie stars come from, because a lot of movies that are garbage, that's not a good movie, people still watch it because they could relate to one of the people that's starring in the movie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's simple. That's similar. That's what's similar here. You could get people that wouldn't normally watch it because they're indifferent to the game. They're like, yeah, it's nice, but it's not something I'm gonna go out my way to watch. But they would do it for a specific person or a group of people. You know what I'm saying? So they need to start marketing individual. No. They need to start marketing. Well, start marketing. More than one people, but I mean individual people, specific fan base. If you know this person garners this type of following, then you need to market that player towards that following, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You know what I'm saying? So to bring in that group of people into watching.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna tell you, I'm glad, that I am a fan of the WNBA now because I tell you, I was not a fan of the WNBA. You know, um, I got to be honest. I just didn't see anything interesting about it. You know, because well, first of all, I didn't give those women I didn't give those women a chance. I really didn't. You know, I just didn't give them a chance. Okay, it is what it is, and it's a lot of women like me out here, and if they're being honest, if they're being completely honest, they just didn't watch the WNBA because it did not appeal to them. It did
Right.
not, yeah, it did not appeal to them. And it ain't because somebody gay. That's not the reason why I did not watch the WNBA. That's not it. It ain't because somebody was gay or the people look butch or anything. No, because all of the women in the WNBA are not gay. All of
Right.
them don't look butch. Okay, so that's not the reason. It's just that I love the high flying and the dunking.
Yeah. Now
Well,
listen, the
that,
same
that might
here.
that might not been a reason for you, but for a lot of people, that was a reason.
Yeah,
That was a lot of that was a big reason as to why they didn't get a lot of people watching it because
exactly. It was
people
true.
looked at it and they were like, hold up, these girls look and act like dudes,
Yeah.
but they don't play like dudes. So I'd rather go
Mhm.
spend my money or waste my time watching the dudes.
Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. Like I
Yeah.
was like, real
Cause
talk.
that's how it was. And anything things that are Angel are doing now, those were things were not tolerated back in not so long ago in the WNBA. They would cut that out. Like it was to be
Mhm.
real. I'm gonna say it, man. People like they want to dance around it. Like nah, they were bullying. They used to bully people out the league if you weren't down with that stuff, man. Like for real, for real. Like
Yeah.
it was a straight up lesbian. They got that moniker for a reason because they were actually players that were bullied out the league will come out and speak against it. Like yo,
Yeah.
like hold up, like I remember I stopped watching the WNBA for a while because I used to watch like I'm a Maya Moore fan, so I used to watch all the Lynx
Mhm.
games, all that, and there was a girl I can't remember her name right now, but it was a girl that I really liked on the team, and she got bullied out the league.
Oh, you talking
Mhm.
about?
Yeah,
I know you're talking about.
because of her femininity, she was too feminine, so they bullied her out the league. And I didn't like that
Well,
at all, man.
you talking
Like
about Liz Cambridge?
No.
no,
You
not
talking
Liz
about
Cambridge. Liz Cambridge went to be OnlyFans.
what the girl's
She
name?
deserved to be kicked out the league.
Oh,
I'm talking
yeah.
about this was years ago. This was when Maya Moore was still playing.
Okay. Are you talking about Candace Wiggins?
There you go. That's what you talking about.
Yes. Candace
There
Wiggins.
you go.
Yeah.
They tried my girl. I didn't like that at all. I'm like, man, this is some bull crap, man.
Now,
And then
baby,
the more I watch it, I'm like, oh man, this is like watching a bunch of dudes play. That's not good.
now, Brogad, what they gonna do? What they gonna do now, Brogad? I ain't gonna call her name. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
call her
bro,
name.
guy. Yeah, bro, guy. What they gonna do, bro, guy?
What they gonna do if they find out that Cece? Oh shit! I said I wasn't gonna call her name. I'm sorry.
Yo,
I'm
bro,
sorry.
guy. Bro, guy. She talking to you.
I'm sorry. I said I wasn't gonna call her name. My bad.
Hold on, bro, God is in here.
Lakeisha.
she
Lakeisha.
she made Mo 3. She made Mo 3.
Oh, my bad. Mo three. I don't know why I thought I
Oh,
was talking. I don't know why.
I'm wondering. I'm like, where's this bro God at? Like, what's going on?
That was hilarious.
That's
Hey,
like
I've been meaning to say this, but they kept talking. Yo, I appreciate you, lovely. Shout out to you. Thank you, lovely. Thank you for everybody who's supporting the channel. Listen, everybody, please run them likes up though. Y'all, the likes is to y'all disrespectful. Y'all don't fuck like when I look at the likes, y'all, I feel like y'all don't fuck with me for real. Run
Them
them
I
likes
likes.
like
up.
you on two platforms.
Run them likes up.
Yes, please.
Mo three. I'm sorry, Mo three. I do apologize.
Nah, it's
Okay.
all
Is
That was a
Lakeisha
good laugh.
is Lakeisha still on the panel?
I'm here.
Lakeisha, remember
Yeah.
what we talked about last night?
Are you talking about HD?
Remember what
Yeah.
we talked about last night,
I
Lakeisha?
remember. I remember.
Mo three. What they gonna do if old girl decide she want to come on out the closet. What they gonna do?
Oh, you think she in the closet?
I don't know, man. Well, it's I don't think even if she was, I don't think she would, because that type of behavior is not really that much encouraged right now, because
hey, you think that's what she did on that vacation?
It's leaning to away from that. It's not going to be like some Candace, like what happened with Candace Parker.
Okay.
How she just they got her to flip up and divorce her husband and marry some girl. Like, I don't think it's going to be nothing like that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because it's like the wave is changing. The wave is changing. It's like you could tell the wave is changing. Just look at college. If you want to see the next what's gonna be the next wave in the WNBA, you look at college. If you look at the college wave, that's not what they're on. Just look at this. If Hannah Hidalgo is so she's blatant with like them girls though, they blatant with their stuff. They so, and they're the ones that's gonna be in the league in a few years. So they're bringing their mindset to the league, and all those people with the other mindset are gonna be out the league. So it's gonna be a different wave. So people are gonna want to fit in.
Okay.
Because a lot of people just do that. Let's do that to fit in. They're like, oh man, I don't want to get bullied out the league, so let me just do what they're doing. And then this is gonna be the new wave. So now you're gonna have a lot of undercover lesbians in the league, because they want to follow the wave. They're, oh, the lesbian ain't the wave no more. I'm gonna pretend like I'm not.
No, that's not the situation, though. That's not the situation.
I disagree. I don't think.
Man, I'm telling you.
Some people might get bullied, but I don't think everybody's bullying nobody to do that.
Not anymore, because that's what I'm saying. It's a change it's a change up. People are moving away from it. They're getting more. If you just look at the way they carry themselves, they're on this feminine. They're on the feminine wave, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Ain't nobody gonna hold me down and make me do nothing.
Nah, it's hey man, it's not you saying that, but peer pressure is a real thing.
I got you.
That don't apply to old girl. That don't apply to old girl. No 3.
She might be already like that.
I'm trying to tell you.
Ain't no peer pressure involved. But if she end up coming out like that, they gonna blame it on the black women. So either way, you damn if you do, you damn if you don't.
Yeah. I'm just, okay.
Ain't nobody can
blame that on black women.
Because they blame everything on black women.
But the majority of the lesbians and bisexuals in the league are white. They're not black.
Let me tell you something. If that girl flipped, they already was accusing us of locking her in a closet and say them comments on saying she woke. Who you think they blame for her going so-called woke? Who was blamed, Mo3?
Wow. Hey, listen, man. Hey, whosoever.
What a white girl.
Listen, man, Lakeisha. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something y'all don't notice. I've been seeing Lakeisha for the past couple episodes. She even did it to me on the last episode. Y'all gotta watch out for Lakeisha, because Lakeisha, she be having them one-liners, and she drop a one-liner on you, and then she'll giggle. So you gotta watch out for Lakeisha.
I'm just saying, Mo3. Who was blamed, Mo3?
I'm just saying, like, yeah, I get your point. That's what made me go into think. I was about to say, like, whosoever is on CC's PR team, they need a raise.
Right.
They what? They said black lesbians league team.
They say the black lesbians is out to get the woke culture, the woke people, the black women is what they said. Had her in a storage room, beating her up, and when she came
crazy,
back out,
man.
she was for the people.
Wow.
The black lesbian league is beating up.
Next thing you know, they be talking about doing peer pressure.
Quick question and switch gears a little bit. How would y'all rank these coaches from top to bottom?
Which one?
Oh,
The WNBA coaches
Yeah, well,
okay.
who's? How would y'all rank these coaches from top to bottom? Who's the best coach in the WNBA?
right now. The
Right
best.
now,
In your
Cheryl
opinion?
Reeve.
Cheryl Reeve.
Cheryl Reeves. I agree with that. Cheryl Reeves. I agree with that.
Yeah, she's the best coach in WNBA.
She can be a little stubborn sometimes, like Popovich, but she's
Of
she's still
course,
the
yeah,
best
she
coach.
can. She's still the best coach.
Who's the worst in the WNBA?
Who's the worst?
No.
Yeah.
We're gonna go from top to bottom. So we're gonna
Oh,
find the worst. So if Cheryl Reeves is number one, who's under her? We're gonna go all the
All
way
right,
down to 13.
number
all
two is
right.
probably Becky to me.
Number two
Becky.
is Becky.
Becky Hammond.
Yeah.
Nah.
So you like
No.
Becky been
Sandy
coached. Nah,
Brandino?
So
Becky.
number two,
Becky got to show me something with zero talent. With
number
not
two,
zero, but low talent. If she show
number
me
two.
something with low talent, then I'll start giving her some things.
Look, number
then
two
who's
is gonna
number
be.
two then?
Look, I was about to say number two is gonna be a fight between Becky, Sandy, and Stephanie, right? Like, or
That's what I'm
would you say
saying.
that'll end up in
No,
one of them three, the number two spot, or no?
I say Sandy's better.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Oh no,
arguably. I'm
no,
saying
you know
those
what?
three.
Stephanie's better.
So you think Stephanie is the clear cut number two?
Yeah, because
now.
I've seen her do
Okay.
more with less. That's what I'm saying. This is how I judge good coaches.
hmm
If what you could do without the talent.
Oh God.
Because
But that's the thing about coaching. You can't do nothing without talent.
yes, you can. No, you could do something. Is I'm not saying you're gonna win. I'm saying what can you do with it?
Me personally, I got Becky number two. Personally,
I can't do it.
You gotta
I'm not,
every
but
every
that
coach.
don't
I
gotta
mean,
be the list. We gotta
talent.
agree on the list. We gotta agree on the list. So
every
we all
coach
agree.
gotta.
We all
every
agree.
coach
Number one is
talent.
Cheryl Reeves. We gotta all agree on number two. So let's find
Number
somebody.
two is Becky.
Okay,
I
we
say
got.
Becky.
All right, so you lost Mo three. We got 3 out of 2. We got 3 out of 4, and even the chat saying Becky. So
Number
we got.
three is Sandy.
Sandy.
Okay, number 3 is
Number
Sandy. How you feel
four.
about that, Mo three?
I still would put Stephanie over Sandy.
Huh?
You got Stephanie at number 3.
Over Sandy.
Yeah. Yes, because again, I've seen her do more with less.
No. Okay.
What you mean no?
She got a chance to prove it to me on
Knicks
Indiana
weren't doing
field.
nothing until they got a stacked super team. Now all of a sudden they doing things.
Okay.
Okay.
So Sandy or Stephanie number 3. Let's vote.
Number 4, I would put
Hold on. We're not finished. We got to vote. Vote for number 3.
I'm sorry.
What name y'all got? Sandy or
I
Stephanie?
got Sandy.
We got 1 for Sandy.
Oh,
we got 2 for Sandy.
Yeah.
What you got, Mo 3?
Tripping.
You got Stephanie.
Stephanie.
All right. So look, I got Stephanie too. Only to make it fun. So chat. Yeah, we need y'all to put a 1 in the chat for Sandy and put a 2 in the chat for.
You know they're
Stephanie.
gonna go off recency bias. They're gonna be like,
1 for Sandy, 2 for Stephanie. Who's the third best pick? Who the third best coach in WNBA, chat?
Who's Sandy? Sandy.
Chat, y'all moving too slow. Okay, we got a number 2. Paige, say number 2.
What we got?
We got a number 1. Come on, I need to see more numbers. I'm seeing 2. I'm seeing 1. Talk to me, chat. 2. What I said? What was the numbers I said?
I don't even know who.
Sandy's 1, Paige's 2, Stephanie's 2. All
right, Sandy 1. All right, we're gonna go with. We're gonna go with. I'm gonna go off the next one. If the next one is a.
Let's see what the next one's gonna be. The next one's a 1. So Sandy wins it.
Sandy's a third. So number 4, are we going with Stephanie or somebody else?
Hey, Brooklyn, why you didn't just do a poll? This is to make it more accurate.
We could do that. We just having fun right now. I got a whole draft show that we probably gonna do all that on.
Number 4 is probably
Noel.
I like Noel.
This way, Stephanie. You got Noel over Stephanie too?
Yeah.
She got a whole new team and took them to the playoffs.
Hey, y'all. Hey, man.
Let's bring
I'm
it to
not
the
liking the
chat.
disrespect of Stephanie.
Let's
I don't like
let's
that.
bring it to the chat. Hey, chat. Noel or Stephanie? Who's the fourth? Who's the fourth best coach in the WNBA? Noel or Stephanie?
With all that going on, she still let. With all them personalities running around Seattle.
We got one for Noel.
One.
We got one for Noel. Talk to me.
5.
I don't mind being outvoted, you know.
We got one for Stephanie.
Noel.
Okay, Noel. Yeah, Noel. So yeah, they Sunday.
Oh my goodness.
They speaking up for Noel. Mo 3 is not happy.
Man, I think, man, listen, man. Y'all doing that because she's black, man. It's because she's black. Y'all woke, man. Come on, cut this woke shit out,
all right.
man.
So Noel, the fourth best coach in the WNBA. So who's the fifth best coach? We got Stephanie now, or
Stephanie.
Definitely Stephanie.
Nah,
Stephanie
man.
at 5.
Y'all, man. That's that woke stuff, man.
No, really. Let me tell you something, Mo3. I'm gonna tell you what. Let me just segue right here and let me know if you understand my point. Stephanie White is real good at teaching defense. That offensive side is a little suspect. Tell me what you think.
It's she's not bad at offense. It's just that she's so good at defense that it overshadows her offensive coaching skills. It's like with Jordan. People used to call him a ball hog. Like he never passed the ball. He was an excellent passer. When he was running the point guard, he almost averaged a triple double. You know what I'm saying? It's just that he was so good at scoring that it just seemed like he always had the ball in his hand and he was just taking all the shots. But that's the way I look at her. Her defensive coaching skills are so good that it overshadows what she actually does on the offensive side.
Now, T. Camilla says Stephanie is an offensive coach. Her assistant coaches are the defensive-minded people that's putting it together. That's why she brought her coaches with her. So, will a real Stephanie White stand up? Which one is it?
I mean,
because what I saw from Connecticut Sunday, yes, you're correct. They were a very elite defensive team, but when it came to offensive flow and getting in and out with their shooters and bringing out the best offensive, I don't know what the hell they was doing with their center. I don't know what that girl was doing. So
far, this means that Tyler Marsh is not a top 5 coach in the WNBA.
No, because
he's not proven yet. Like these coaches are already proven coaches. So until he would have to show me something. The way I judge coaches, you know what I'm saying? They have to do something first for me to, you know what I'm saying? That's the reason why
I agree with that.
All right,
so if you agree with that, why you got Becky Hammond at number 2?
Well, Becky Hammond been coach. She's not Tyler Marsh though.
I know, but I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying forget about the people. I'm talking about the statement of they have to do something for you to give them that X title. And when I said that about Becky, y'all was acting like, oh man, like Becky has always been playing with a stacked team. Like
that's not her fault though. I'm not gonna hold that against her.
I'm not saying it's a fault. That's what I'm not saying it's a fault. That's why I'm not saying that's why I'm not saying she's a bad coach. I'm not saying she's a bad coach. But for me to put her up as a great coach, I would have to see what she could do with less than a super stacked team.
Now that's not gonna happen. So because she got a good GM. So you might not never see that.
Well, then she's gonna be in the coaching limbo with me then.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But
all right, so who we got at number 6? Who we got at number 6?
And number 6. Did we say number 5? Who we said at number 5?
We said Stephanie White.
Oh, okay. So we had 6.
I don't too much. I mean, I know about Tyler. I don't too much know about these other the LA Sparks new coach, the Atlanta Dream new coach. I mean, whatever. I don't too much
Now that guy
Tyler Marsh.
no, well, you know what though? I'm still scared to say something, Brooke, and I'm gonna tell you why. You're gonna be like, "Can we say Tyler Moore?" I think you go with the guy that came from Belgium.
Okay, so what's that?
That's that. Yeah,
I don't know how to
that
say his
man.
name.
That man been coaching. That man can coach. Now
Rashid.
what? Now whether it's gonna translate? Yeah, I mean, international play is way more physical than what we doing over
Hey,
here.
but he never developed Asia Wilson though.
He wasn't in the States to
Tyler Marsh
develop.
did. Tyler Marsh did. So you know what I mean?
Let me tell you something. Just because you're a good developmental coach, don't make you a good head coach.
Hey, so I'm talking about my coach like that.
That
No,
remains
but
to
that's
be
right,
seen.
though. She's right.
I know a lot of developmental coaches that can't head coach. I know a lot of them.
So what about Nate Tibbetts?
Oh, here go Nate Tibbetts.
I don't know about these other folks, man. I'm gonna be honest.
How y'all feel about Nate Tibbetts?
I don't know. I don't think
I don't know.
He might be 12 because I don't know what he was doing with Phoenix.
All right, so we ain't getting a Nate Tibbetts yet.
I don't know what Nate was doing.
So I would say, in my opinion, I would say Tyler Marsh next, because he's next. And we got to go with out of the new coaches. I prefer to have Tyler Marsh. I'm happy with the coach I got.
I can be with that. I can be with that.
I'm not mad at it, but it's kind of a toss up with Chris.
Chris who? Chris Copeland.
I prefer Tyler Marsh.
From,
I don't. Chris. From what I heard about him, I'm
going
going with Tyler Marsh.
Yeah.
Number 6. And like we said, these are early season power rankings. These could change at any time when we start seeing.
Somebody said Nate made Phoenix better. I don't know. Every time I watch them, they were so janky. T. Carmella. One game they looked like world beaters. The next game they looked like they couldn't play basketball.
If we doing Tyler at 6, you got to do Natalie at 7, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Natalie.
Yeah, they came from the same tree.
Oh, wait, hold on. Are we disrespecting Nate Tibbetts though?
Y'all disrespected him already. I brought his name up and y'all just stepped on him. Y'all disrespected him. So that's why I said, okay, cool. He at the bottom of the list. I asked about him because he already, he was one of the coaches that was already, he didn't get replaced. I said, let me throw his name in. Y'all said, hell no. So, okay. So Nate.
He was just such a janky promoter, man. It was almost like one game he beating the hell out of Chicago Sky. The next game they getting their ass tore out the frame. I don't know.
So we got Tyler at 6. We got Natalie at 7, right? Who's number 8? Who's number 8? That's where we go, Chris. We go, Chris, or we go Rashid.
I don't like that putting her after Tyler just because they came from the same tree, because that's like with Budenholzer and Nate came from the
If anything, she might gotta go above Tyler, because didn't she was the one that coached for Becky when Becky was out last year, right?
Exactly.
She's probably
so she might have to go. She might have to go ahead of Tyler.
Remember, she was the first young coach to go. She was the first.
All right. So Natalie number 6. Is Tyler number 7 or Tyler's not number 7? He said, "I gotta win." Is Tyler 7 or Tyler's not 7? Tyler gotta be 7 if she ain't 6. I like Tyler Marsh. I like Tyler Marsh.
I would. If it could have been either way, but if it's Tyler or Chris, I don't mind either one. I'm not mad at it either one.
All right, so we're gonna say Natalie 6. We're gonna say Tyler 7, and we're gonna say Chris 8. How's that?
I'm not mad at it.
We're gonna put them back to back.
The only thing I wanted was Natalie to be in front of Tyler, because
Natalie's the 6th best.
I feel you on that. I feel you on that, Mo3.
All right, so where do we go next? Is this where Rashid comes in? Is the coach from Connecticut?
We're gonna do number 8.
Number 9.
We're gonna do number 8 for Rashid.
Number 8. So you put him ahead of Chris.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Chris is unproven too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rashid number 8. Where y'all going with the 9th best coach?
I gonna get Nate Tibbetts up in there. Go
Nate
put
Tibbetts is 9. Okay, Nate is
Put
9.
him up in there.
Nate is 9. Okay, that leaves us with we got 3 more slots.
There's more people I don't even know. Who is these people?
Oh, what? 4 more slots, right? We got 4 more slots.
You know what? I like Sydney Johnson, but I don't know, man.
Kind of hard.
It's hard.
We got Chris, Sydney, Lee. What's her name? Lean. Line. I don't know. Lynn Roberts.
Yeah, it's so many new coaches. It's so hard. You don't even know what they're
gonna
do.
Carl Schmecko.
You can just put them in any order you want with that, Brooke. All of them new.
Y'all be watching Unrivaled? I'm gonna be watching.
Yeah, definitely gonna be watching Unrivaled. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching.
Look, hey chat, Nate Tibbetts can redeem himself if he have Kalia Copper out there.
Oh wait, let's go through it so we can remember it because we probably revisit this in the season. Number 1, we got Cheryl Reeves.
Yeah.
Number 1 is Cheryl Reeves. Number 2 is Becky Hammond. Number 3 was where did we go? Noel. Who's the third best?
We went with Sandy number 3.
Sandy. Okay, Sandy number 3. And we went with Noel number 4. We said Stephanie White is number 5. Number 6 we went with Natalie. Number 7 we went with Tyler. Number 8 we went with Rashid. Number 9 was Nate Tibbetts, I believe. Right, and 10 we stopped there, but I'm gonna just 10 we can say I'm gonna go with. I don't. I can't really go with anything because I don't know nothing about these coaches. I can't because they all from college, right?
I was about to say.
I know Len and Sydney is from college, and Chris, all 3 of them. I don't know where Carl's from.
Yeah, I know more about Chris because he was a coach of a team that I actually watch.
Yeah, and what you saying though, Mo3, I did hear about Chris. That's why I was mad about putting him. I heard he was a really good development coach, kind of like Tyler Marsh, and really good defense.
Yeah,
I heard he was a really good. I heard he had a really good defense too. He had a really good defense.
Like the same, like they basically the same. That's why I said I don't. To me,
I was with you. Sister Noble said put Rashid there. That's what Sister Noble said. And then after Sister Noble said put Rashid there, Lakeisha said put Nate there. So then you got to talk to the ladies. The ladies just total disrespected Chris.
Listen, man. I didn't cave, man. Day one, man. Y'all do your thing.
I was with you. I was gonna throw Chris in there. Sister Noble said, "Nope, Rashid got to go at number 8." I said, "All right, go."
Now hold on. Let's talk about this, Mo3. How about this now? Now Stephanie White rolling up over there to Indiana Fever, and she gonna coach Caitlin Clark. So let me ask you a question. Since you wanted Stephanie White, and
I'm gonna just let you know. Right, every time she say, "Let me ask you a question," she about to stir up some confusion. I'm about to let you.
You said you was gonna have Stephanie White at number 2, right, Brooke? That's what he said, right?
That's what he said. He said that.
So that means when they come out the gate and they first 10 games, if they not winning games, how you gonna feel? Who you gonna blame? Is it gonna be Stephanie White's fault or Caitlin and crew fault?
It
because
depends.
you just told me she's number 2.
Yeah, but it depends though, because listen, you could coach all you want, but the coach is not the one out there shooting the balls or doing all this other stuff. So it depends on how they lose the games. It depends on how they lose the games. You know what I'm saying?
So coaching matters, talent matters. We back to that.
They both matter. You know what I'm saying? So it depends on how they're losing the game. If they're losing the game because of coaching mistakes, okay, then it's her fault. They're losing the game because the player just want to do some crazy stuff. You can't blame the coach. If the coach tell you, "Yo, go set a pick," and you run over there in the corner and just sit there and don't do what the coach tell you to do, and you lose the game, it's not the coach's fault. The coach, what is the coach supposed to do? The coach ain't out there shooting.
So when the CC fans come
and you miss like you shoot free throws and you go 2 for 10 from free throws and y'all lose by 1 point. That's the coach's fault too? No, coach ain't out there shooting free throws for you.
Mo3, when they come for Stephanie White, you gonna stand on business.
Yeah.
Say it's not Stephanie White's fault. You gonna stand on business.
If it's not her fault, if it's her fault, I'm gonna tell her it's her fault. If it's coaching,
All right, Mo3,
if she's
remember
making
this
bad coaching
conversation.
decisions.
Yo, Mo3, look at Don.
Remember this conversation,
Don
Mo3.
like yes or no, nigga.
Because it depends. If it's her fault, it's her fault. I'm gonna keep it real, kid. If it's her fault, it's her fault. If it's not her fault, it's not her fault.
Okay, Mo3. I'm just telling you. Remember this conversation.
That's why I don't.
now.
That's one of the main reasons why when certain coaches get fired, they say it's a scapegoat.
Lakeisha's hilarious, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Listen. I've been telling y'all for months now. Lakeisha's job, Mo3 job too. Listen, a few of these guys' job be stirring up confusion. You gotta pay attention sometimes. They be stirring up. Lakeisha, she just took it over. She said, "I'm Queen Confusion." She's Queen Confusion.
Because you know it's gonna be a time during the season, Brooke, when they gonna say, "Oh Lord, they done lost 2-3 games back to back." It's Stephanie White's fault.
Yeah. It's not gonna be Caitlin's fault at all. We know
but
that.
I'm not them. I'm gonna say,
but Mo3.
it is.
One thing I will say,
if it's not Caitlin's fault,
one thing I know this is a new team, but one thing I will say, we ain't say all last year that we thought Connecticut was making coaching mistakes. So I doubt that Fever's gonna have many, like what you can see, glaring coaching mistakes.
Right.
So
Stephanie
White is a proven coach. I think she's gonna.
I agree. I just didn't like sometimes the offense in some games didn't flow like it should. That's all I was saying. Sometimes.
Yeah, but that's another thing you got to look at. You also got to look at the personnel. Like they don't have like the offensive juggernauts. It's not like she had like some offensive juggernauts and then she squandered it away. She was working with what she had.
I got you. Okay. But she had she had a lot of talent over there too, I'm just,
All right. Was she coaching them? Was she coaching them?
Lakeisha, you be up here causing confusion.
When some talent over there now. I'm just saying, Sister Noble, that wasn't a bad team now. Let's not get out here talking them lies, because they was not a bad team.
I don't like saying it was a bad team. It's just they didn't have the best offensive players.
All right. So you letting Stephanie White off the hook. I understand. It's okay.
All right.
We with it. I'm here for the show. That's what I'm here for.
Didn't Jackwell Jones play? Didn't she coach Jackwell Jones?
Where Jackwell Jones was at Connecticut at one point, right?
Yeah.
But they still ain't won the big one,
Yeah, but guess what? Guess what? Jackwell Jones did win though. MVP.
He did.
You ain't winning MVP being a sorry offensive player. So they had some good offensive scheme going.
So what happened to her?
And they lost in the finals.
What happened to her center this year then? What was wrong with her?
The thing, what happened to the Connecticut was their best offensive player got injured for the majority of the season, and when she came back, she was like never really like the same. That's one of the reasons why they had to go get Mabry. They needed another offensive threat.
So you don't think Stephanie Wright ran out on her team?
I mean, she was.
You don't think she ran to a more talented team, or was they more? Let me know. Mo3 was the Sun more talented than the Fever.
But she went to a team that she disragged the whole entire season, including the playoffs. So it's not like I'm gonna go over here because this team kept beating us. Not like she didn't do like no KD stuff. Oh man, I'm gonna go to the Warriors because they keep beating me.
But
that's the team. She went to the team that she kept destroying.
It's good, Lisa.
Oh, okay. So,
was in confusion.
I got you, Mo3. I'm with you.
Done.
This is gonna be an interesting videos I'm gonna be putting out. I can't wait. I can't wait, Lord. I just want
And,
y'all to keep this
and,
same energy.
and it's not like she didn't give. She was over there for like what, like 5 years already.
And she said she can't take that mess no more.
Mo3.
She better be teaching some damn defense.
I mean, think about this. Marina Maver came at the half part of the season. She could have gave it one more season to see if all of them click. She got offensive weapons over there.
Listen, this was the one more season. She was supposed to leave after last season when they lost, and they were like, let's run it back. That's what people don't understand. This was her run back season. She ran it back with almost the same team until that girl got injured. I can't think of her name. I'm terrible with names sometimes.
Somebody say, she ran out.
Let me I gotta ask you this question. I'm purposely trying to cause confusion right now. I just need to know, Mo3. Because I love CC too, and I love CC. I also love them. I love the WNBA. I want to know. Okay, I just want to know. Can you blame CC for anything? Can you blame her just for anything? I mean, when they lose a game, I'm talking about when they lose a game. That's what I'm talking about.
Of course.
We gonna see, Mo3. I'm gonna hold you to it. Brooke don't have it saved.
Hold on.
We gonna have it saved in this
video. Listen. Did Sister Noble call me broke dad so many times that people started to believe it? What's going on here? Am I not like the staunchest or something?
Listen, Brogad ain't been around, so they gotta find somebody to give the Brogad energy to. They chose you.
I don't like CC's game at all. Her style of play to me is not winning basketball style of play. I don't like her style of play. Okay. She got that James Harden. Style of play that I don't like.
Yeah.
I got you.
I'm with you. We gonna watch the games. We gonna get your take after these games, Bo. Because they're gonna be the most watched games of the WNBA. So everybody gonna be watching. I'm just interested to see what narratives are gonna come out of these games. That's all. I'm just causing confusion. Hey, that's all.
How did y'all get Geneva up here?
Oh, that's Brooke. Brooke did that.
Geneva,
because I be watching Geneva. Yeah, I watch Geneva every day.
Yeah, she fire. I just asked her.
I was hoping she would still be on here when I came. I was like, oh man, I watch your videos all the time. I don't say nothing, but I always watch a video. Every time I see it, I click it. Even though sometimes she be saying some stuff, I be like, oh, what you talking about, girl?
That's what I like about her, because she different. Because it was a couple of times in her comments, I was like, I question some of her stuff too. But what I like about her videos is she do it from her own perspective, right? It's her own. She like to have fun with her videos. She gonna have fun with them. So she fire. But I'm like I said before, I'm lucky enough. There's a couple people in this community that's big dogs that I reach out to, and they just, they was gracious enough to reach back. So Geneva was somebody who, like I said, I would talk to her in the comments a lot when I was watching her page, and then when I started to do my page, I just let her know I'm gonna have a page. Same thing with Quita Love Sports. Quita, shout out to her. She talks to me in the comments. Privately. Shout out to Chicago Sky Central. Those are my guys. I started out with them, so I holler at them sometimes. They talk to me. So it's like, there's a few people that just, obviously HD, obviously Showtime, obviously KSAP, we know them. KSAP, the same thing. I didn't know KSAP, right? But he allowed me to engage with him, and then we built a relationship from there. But some big dogs in this community is just, I respect Talk Sports. I respect the people in this community because it's friendly. I'm not, this is rare. It's rare to have people that embrace you and friendly and want to help you. Most people would get jealous and try to block you and feel like you taking their shine, and it's not like that. Everybody is I like the energy over here, and that's why I give it back. I try to spread love back to as much people as I can as well, and I try to give love back to the people who give me love. So Geneva just she was just cool enough to say, I asked if she wanted to do the show. She said she'd do it, and again, it was important to me to have women's perspective. So again, I wish I had your information, Sister Noble. I would have asked you to join. I asked as many people as I can to join, so I can have a woman perspectives on this topic today. But on my panel, just to put it out there, I love women perspectives, period. So women are always welcome on my panel, even if it's even if it's going against my opinion, right? Like I want to hear what women have to say, period. So
sometimes I be trolling, so I just be messing with y'all.
Nah,
That's
but you troll the right way though, because you troll a lot of stuff you say makes sense. Like I said, you had me rolling on K-Side panel when you talking about what if I said y'all be rubbing on each other meat in the locker room. I said, Sister Noble staring up. I mean, not Sister Noble, Lakeisha over here staring up confusion.
I love it though, I really do. She keeps the jokes coming. I love it, but she also got a lot of knowledge also about basketball that I don't have, She been watching women's basketball way longer than me. So I could learn a lot from Lakeisha.
I'm be honest with you, Sister Noble. I've always been more of a college fan. Than the WNBA. I was a WNBA fan back when Lisa Leslie and all and Maya Moore, all of them. But once they kind of left out, I kind of was not watching it as much. But I always watched college basketball. Yeah. I've always watched college basketball. I love March Madness.
I don't rock with her game. Oh, my bad. Sorry for that.
Yeah, so I rock with March Madness every year. You know what I mean?
I'll say two things to that. One, to Sister Noble, always remember that it doesn't really matter how much you know, because I feel like everybody's input is important. What I mean by that is the person that's the most knowledgeable person about the sport and the person that's just getting in. I feel like both are important because y'all both bring something to the table, and and you got to start somewhere. You got to learn. Like me, I that's why I always tell people I'm not afraid to say I'm just learning this game. I'm just learning, but my opinions come from something else I know, right? So I know the NBA, and I've been watching basketball my whole life. So when I watch the WNBA, I'm putting it all together now. I'm like, okay, my mind is computing, and I get my thoughts or whatever. So. Always feel comfortable and confident in if you have an idea, if you have a question, if you have something to add to the conversation, don't ever feel like, they know more than me, so I don't know if I should. Always add it, because it's important. It's important to the conversation. That's number one. And then number two, I'm gonna say to Lakeisha, I think that's the best type of fan. That's the best way to come into the WNBA, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Again, because Angel Reese got me here, I was in the college first because I watched Angel Reese first. She the one that made me say, what's going on over here? And then I followed her into the WNBA. And I think that from what I've noticed in my short time watching, that kind of gives me an advantage over the people who mainly watch the WNBA and casually watch college or just know a little bit about college, because what I've noticed about the WNBA is it's changing right now, but it's been the same for a long time. So a lot of people is stuck on the names they know. So when I start telling them, hey, there's some girls coming up in college that's nice, I need to pay attention to, they like, oh yeah, they'll come off the bench. And I'm like, no, these girls is better than the girls I know. they might be coming from college, but they not coming to come off the bench. They coming to take over this thing, right? So I think the people that's paying attention to college almost got an advantage, because you see the wave that's happening. Like a girl like Keone McMillan, right? It ain't many of those. and she just came from high school. You get what I'm saying? You might could say Enrique got similar handles. That might be it. Maybe Kennedy, that might be it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like they don't know what's coming because they don't really pay attention to the young girls. They just paying attention to the pros they've been seeing year after year after year. And it's like, nah, some young girls coming up that done drunk some different type of water. So they're a little bit different.
Yeah.
And you can, I mean, if you've been watching the NBA, like Brooks said, it's hard to equate it. I mean, it's easy to equate it to the WNBA when you start seeing people's different styles and stuff because you've been watching the NBA for so long. It's just that I tell you, in my beginning years of sports, I was a college person, college football, whatever college, because the game to me back then was kids, the college athletes, they more pure. They trying to get somewhere. They give you everything. Sometimes when you get to the professional ranks, you got a couple of them over there. I got my 25 million.
I'm about to say they just playing for the check.
Cadillac.
Yeah, they just playing for the lifestyle.
No, I like the kids. The kids be competing, because they trying to keep their spot. So
yeah, I think the transfer portal has diminished that college game to a certain extent.
It has.
Yeah.
But then again, I always say that, but then I have a caveat, Sister Noble. The college athletes used to be pigeonholed into a program and couldn't move about.
Oh, yeah.
And so they were kind of at a disadvantage because you make a decision at 18 or 17 years old to go to, say, Utah, and you didn't realize that program didn't fit you.
Yeah.
And you stuck there.
Yeah.
So what do? Nothing. You just sit there on the bench until you or you end up there with somebody like Zion Williamson and you never gonna play.
Yeah, true.
So they didn't have no power. So it's like a double-edged sword. I do believe I will say this. I don't believe they should be able to move every year. No, they should have to stay 2 years and then move. That moving every year thing is a little too much. Cause them kids be out. They be in the portal before the season over with. I'm going in the portal.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. The team got a bowl game going on in football. They already in the portal.
Yep.
So I don't think they should be able to do that. No, I think they should be some. And if you got 5 years of eligibility, if you do it every 2 years, you got two times. You got two chances to move around if you need to.
Yeah.
But I do think they need an out because 17-year-olds make decisions, that might not fit them at 17. You know what I mean? It's a big decision, especially if you're a 5-star or 4-star recruit. You get to pick where you go, and you might pick the wrong thing. So
yeah, I agree.
So yeah. That's why you see a lot of them quit. You be like, damn, what happened to that McDonald All-American? Never played it. I know a lot of kids. They go to the school, and then you see them come back.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because coaches, they move on. They go into the next big thing, right, Brooke? They go into the next thing. They ain't worried about who they losing because they got so many. They can keep going into the talent pool.
Yeah.
So if you don't fit their system, you don't fit their system. And then the other thing is, coaches be losing jobs and stuff. And the kid was coming for a certain coach, and he didn't left. Them coaches can move whenever they want to move. They quit. They'll quit on. They'll recruit you and quit. What the hell is going on in there?
Much like Stephanie moves around a lot,
Yeah,
Stephanie
coaches
White.
got freedom. Yeah, they got freedom. They can go. So the kids should be able to have a little freedom. They can't just hold them kids hostage and they be sitting there talking to their mama. Yeah, I'm gonna take care of your son for 4 years, and the next thing you know, they gone.
Yeah, I agree.
So That's not 2 cents.
One thing I'm gonna say really quickly, getting back to what we were talking about with the NBA. One thing that I'm not, I haven't gotten this far in the WNBA yet.
What?
But I'm pretty good in the NBA is knowing which coach style is what. So, for instance, I don't know if y'all remember Rick Adelman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rick Adelman coached the Kings with the Chris Webber Kings, and he coached the Trace McGrady and Yao Ming Rockets and a few other teams. But what made Rick Adelman coaching style so great is he has a player move is basically based off ball movement, player movement. There's no plays. It's based off reading and reacting what's happening on the court, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you gotta coach like a obviously everybody know the triangle from Phil Jackson. Then you got like the swing offense that Greg Popovich installed with the Spurs. So it's like different coaches has different ways that they coach that like, okay, we're going to see this type of offense. I don't know enough about the WNBA yet to know which style Stephanie White has versus Cheryl Reeves versus this one, like how they run their offices and who. And then a lot of times in the NBA, a lot of coaches, they get their offense because they was mentored by this coach. So, because of y'all know Derek Fisher. Derek Fisher was a coach in the WNBA who was mentored by Phil Jackson. So Phil Jackson had an influence on the way Derek Fisher coached. Whereas if in the NBA, if you take a look at somebody like Udo, I forget, I'm how you say his name, Mo3? Udo from the Rockets. Emeka Udo.
From the Rockets. Emeka.
I can't say it.
Udoka get his coaching style from Popovich. You get what I'm saying? So it was like you start to know how the trickle down is going to be. So I haven't made it. I'm not that advanced yet in the WNBA to know who coaches like what and what their play style was going to be.
But that's the reason. That's going to be the reason why I think Popovich might go down as the greatest NBA coach. Because out of all those you mentioned, Popovich is the only one that has multiple styles. He doesn't have, because look, of all them coaches that came from him, and they all got different styles. Ime Udoka, Budenholzer, Brent, what's that Brent? The one that used to coach for Philly. And even Steve Kerr.
Brent, is it Brent? Brent, not Brent.
And even Steve
Brent
Kerr.
Brown. Brent Brown.
And even Steve
all
Kerr.
Four of them.
Even
all four of them coach different.
The guy who just got fired from the Kings.
Mike
Brown.
Yeah, Mike Brown
Mike
too.
Brown. Yeah.
I forgot about him too. They all coach somewhat different. But they all learned their coaching stuff from Popovich.
Yeah, he empowers leaders. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying? So his style of he if you look at the way he coaches his teams, he's always changing it up. If what he's doing ain't working, he'll get another coaching style. He's not one of them ones that's just super stuck in his ways that he was like, all right, man, you know what? We got to keep doing this. Nah.
I agree.
I think I just sent you a friend request, Moster. You got it on Discord?
Oh, hold on. Let me. Yeah. I see my Discord going on. So
they got so many social media sites. It's crazy. What is Discord? What is that?
Oh, that's a gaming. So what is that? That's like a gaming messenger.
Oh, okay.
It's just another messenger.
Gaming, but it's for everything now.
Yeah, it's just another messenger.
HD told me about Patreon the other night. I was like, Patreon?
Patreon is to make money. Patreon. So what you want to do with Patreon, if he was teaching you about that, you want to create that. So basically right now, this is me doing this for free, right? And people get to watch. So say if you get your loyal followers, you create a Patreon and they just have to pay whatever fee you want to, $5, $10, whatever dollars, and then you would do this for your Patreon subscribers. So it'll be just you and them and they'll be paying. So that's good. And speaking of that, listen, I don't have super chats, but I have Cash App. You know what I mean? Everything 80s, baby. Somebody did send me money. Shout out to the person who sent me money. If y'all want to donate to the kid, it's 80s, baby. But you want to know what was free? Hitting the like button. Hit the like button, run my likes up, get me to 1,000 likes, because y'all stingy with the likes. Y'all viewing the kid, y'all get me a lot of views. I appreciate that, but y'all not giving me no likes. You feel me? Get a kid some likes, please. I'm asking nicely. You know what I mean? Appreciate it.
Hit that like button.
Hit the like button, man. Please, man.
Hey, and I almost forgot the main reason why I came up here. I came up here to apologize to the 80s, baby.
Wait, what? Apologize to me for what?
Apologize
for going against your wisdom.
Oh Lord.
Well, what? I don't even know what he's talking about. Right?
Yeah. You're right. You're right about Olivia Miles.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Listen, man.
You back
Olivia
on our side?
Miles is next level, man. I'm watching.
She's generational.
The last 3 games I watched her, like her court vision is next. She's out there looking like Magic Johnson.
The way she come down and pass the ball, and what people don't realize, that now here's the next knock on her Mo 3. They saying, well, not even they, because I just seen this on one of those podcasts we don't speak of. So these are people who don't know basketball. Their dumbass was saying, "Oh, she only, she don't pass out to the 3. She needs the big." But that's because that's how her team is running.
The last game, like all people was talking about the last game was Citron. I'm like, are these people blind? Citron only got those shots because of Olivia Miles. Like she shot, like she assisted on all but 2 of those threes. Like, oh yeah, she shot all them threes and she made all them shots was assisted by Olivia Miles, and she was doing no looks, cross court passes.
She could see the floor like when she turned around.
She doing it spicy. She hopping and you saw the bounce pass between the legs, like when she did.
Put them highlights up.
Watching her was like, I'm like, I'm watching female Magic Johnson.
Mo 3. I know what my eyes is telling me. I don't care what they talk about. I like Sonya Citron, but I'm not passing up on Olivia Miles, man.
Man, Olivia, look at the passes, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that. Ooh. When she did that one, I was like, oh my goodness. Ooh. She already knew it too. She threw it and just turned around like, yeah, you better hit that.
Look how smooth that offense looked. Like the offense look
at that pass right there.
That was crazy.
And she just turned around and like, yeah, like hold up, y'all can't stop me. Look at this.
Woo!
Look at this. Look at her vision.
She already thinking before she hit half court.
Look at that. Lead pass.
Yo, those passes piss a defense off because it's like, we thought we was playing good, D.
Oh,
come on, man.
Look at
the handle. Look at the my gosh.
The handle.
Look at the swag. She like, this is what I do.
Look at, like I said, I'm on the Olivia Miles train and I ain't getting off it. Goddamn it.
Olivia Miles is coming out.
Can I tell y'all where I think this came from?
Citron look good. Like the numbers, people that was talking about that Citron stuff, I don't think they really watched the game, or they was probably just watching like highlights or like in and out the game, like had the game on. It was not really paying attention because the only reason why Citron had a game like that was because of Olivia.
So y'all think they're gonna take Olivia Miles or Hannah over Paige or what?
Yeah, that's what they saying now. A lot of people are saying Olivia should be number 1 over Paige.
Okay.
But I
Listen, I'm gonna tell you like this. My heart hurts when I watch this. When I watch this scene,
wrong, though,
hey
if
Lakeisha, when I
Dallas
watch
do
this
that.
scene, my heart hurts because I'm like, we need both of them, but we only could get one of them.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I want both. I wish
We
you could get
need both of them.
I wish you to get both, man. But
And for the people who don't know, they're best friends. Olivia and Cintron is best friends.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Imagine if we could have got both. We can't get both, but
yeah,
you're right. You're right. It was,
but we can't go wrong with either one. Olivia is my number one pick. But if Olivia is gone, I'm getting paid. I'm getting Cintron.
and you're right,
Okay.
Edward T. Olivia
So
is comfortable with facilitating.
Y'all don't think Paige is gonna go number one with Dallas?
I think she's going number one.
Paige is going number one.
Going number one regardless.
But she is nice. She deserves it. Paige does also deserve it. She's going number one.
Yeah, just for the optics. But what I think might happen is Dallas will draft the number one and they already have a trade set up.
Listen, I keep saying Kiki fits better at number one, so we'll see. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but we'll see.
When I was saying that, people thought I was crazy. I'm like, listen, man, I feel like Kiki is a better fit for Dallas than Paige, and people was saying I was crazy.
It wasn't.
No. Who we talking about? Kiki Williams or
no?
Area
no. Yeah.
She actually, Dallas actually needs a player like Kiki.
Exactly.
Yeah, show me.
Hey Mo 3. This is who I want to pair with Olivia since we can't get Citron.
Oh yeah. I seen her when you were playing her. I was like, yeah. She got you tall balling.
Yeah. And she could do everything. She could score off catch and shoot. She could score off the dribble. She could get to the rim. She could make a play for a teammate. She could cut.
She cut.
And she's 6 feet.
Run that door. She runs screens.
Okay. Show me who Kiki Williams is. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Kiki Williams.
She's like a slight downgrade on Citron. Only because her shot is slow.
But okay.
Yeah, Kiki's nice. Don't listen to bro, Claude.
No.
Talking about she's not in the top 5. She's not in the top 5. Like, what is he talking about? I don't know what he's talking about.
She's a big body. She's strong.
Look at that. Give me that. Four players. Let me get that.
Why can't they let you loose? Why can't?
Look, and I got the midi. Get off me.
Why can't they let Juju come out of college right now? I don't care if she ain't 21.
Then I'm gonna take the free throw. I'm gonna go out there to the free throw line. You know what? I'm just gonna
drop step.
Right
drop step.
You know what? Give it to me. I'm calling for it. Move out my way, girl. Yeah,
oh my
nice.
That's Olivia.
Ooh, step back.
Get off me. And another thing, her defense.
Dallas do need a power
defense
forward.
is good too. That's what I like too, man. She got like really like good defense. Like her defense is underrated.
Yeah, because Dallas needs some athleticism in the post.
Look at her ball handling skills. Look how she beats the trap. Like,
and she's 5'10". Mo, everything you're saying, she's 5'10", and she's strong. So she's bigger than most people at her position. And she's fast. She's not even slow. She bigger and fast. Like she Chelsea. She a young Chelsea grade, bro. Like,
but
everybody,
I feel like she's more flashy because some of her passes she do is like, I'm like, man,
it's Hermione Turner.
Why they don't have the one that she gave to Hidalgo when she went up for the layup, but then she did a drop off pass through the legs.
Who? Hermione Turner?
No, Olivia Miles.
Oh, what game was that?
That was the last game. When she was just going. She like, I ain't gonna lie. Last game, I just seen her
doing like it might have been the game before.
Malaysia for a while.
You have a triple double last game?
I don't know. I haven't been paying attention the last couple games.
Oh
to
man,
anybody.
listen, you tripping. Any game Notre Dame is playing, you need to watch.
Gotcha.
It's must see TV. She's out here. I'm telling you, she's playing like Magic Johnson. Like that's how she's looking like. She looking like Magic Johnson with a better shot.
Malaysia. What Malaysia for a while there? What she doing?
Malaysia is a problem too. It's just that she ain't off the leash yet.
Oh.
Yeah, Malaysia be getting me hot sometimes though. She be doing some stuff. I be like, what are you doing?
Yeah, Malaysia be trying to make Sports Center.
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Wait, I'm like, what are you doing, man?
Malaysia says she trying to get on with Stephen A. That's what she trying to do. And you be like, Malaysia, we ain't need on.
Sister Noble, this is this Kiki, really quick. Sister Noble, this is Kiki versus Yukon. Go ahead, this is Kiki versus Yukon.
Oh, okay.
Last tier power.
Oh, you like last tier power? She got to get the scoring, man.
Her point guard skills she been showing off her point guard skills this year, like.
Yeah, because
she been dropping them dimes.
Kim hadn't decided who she wants. She keep going back and forth between Poa and that Wilson girl.
Yeah, I don't know why she don't keep Poa, man. Poa out here balling.
Man, the only thing I know about Poa is I ain't realized she is one of the baddies in the league. I stumbled upon her IG. I stumbled upon last year, and she got a little cake for an Australian. I was like, okay, like to poke that cake out. Oh, okay, last tier.
Not the last tier. Yeah, I was proud of Sarah Strong down there because she was a freshman having to deal with Kiki.
Like, look, the only thing Kiki don't have is threes. But she look.
Yeah, I was proud of her.
She got the 20-footer. She got the 20-footer, 15-footer. Little elbow shot. She take you off the dribble.
That.
She could take you off the dribble. She got the left and the right layup.
Let me get that.
She finished with the left and the right.
You know what? Let me get that.
And she could play some bully ball too. Look at that. She had to shake them.
Wow.
And she know how to seal defenders.
She do. But yeah, I don't know what people talking about. Kiki I can never say her last
name.
Arifin. She a problem, huh? She going top 5 at least. I don't know what they talking
about Flage. Where Flage going? Where's she going?
Flage up there. I don't know what Bro Card talking about, both 3. I don't know what he talking about. I don't know. Oh no, do my girl Nisa
She gonna throw a monkey wrench in it because Flage is looking real nice right now. Like Flage looking like. I'm surprised more people not talking about Flage. Like,
I know. Is she really coming out?
Nice. And they still undefeated, right?
Yeah, they still undefeated.
Yeah.
She coming out.
We ain't dropped we ain't like, even though Notre Dame is a great team, but we ain't lost to nobody that we ain't supposed to win. You can't let them games go. They getting coached right. You can't let them games, because sometimes an inferior opponent sneak up on you. No, Kim said, don't do it. You running the table. Y'all should win all these games. They inferior to y'all.
I apologize. I ain't been looking at the chat. Let me see what y'all talking about over here.
Yeah, that's the one knock that people have against Notre Dame is that they lost to Utah.
Yeah.
And in that Utah game, Citron was getting cooked.
He was.
Just saying.
I know. I watched it. They had some games. They had a couple of games that they. Wait a minute. Okay, they lost to Utah. What's the other loss they got? Mo 3. They lost to somebody else.
They lost to TCU.
Right, and they shouldn't have lost that game.
Nah. TCU is a better team than they're getting credit for. Like.
I agree with that.
TCU is a good. They deserve to be ranked. And at that time, TCU was ranked top 10. Was in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but I just think Notre Dame is a better team.
And TCU was still undefeated at that time too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cody McMahon is going under the radar now.
Because I'm gonna
I
tell
was just
you,
talking about her, Sister Noble.
Cody McMahon is going under the radar. Y'all better.
That's what you gotta tell these kids. In March Madness, you don't have no do-over. You know, you mess up. You mess up a game, you out. They say not
I
only
was watching.
Citron,
I
but
watched the
Hannah
last
and
game. She
Olivia
was
got
balling
cooked in that game against Utah too.
She added a 3. She a problem.
Yeah, she was balling. I was watching. I'm like, oh man,
look, she a little chunky, but look.
No, she chunky because she used to playing in a post. She added a 3 this year, Sister Noble. Like she,
You know what? T. Carmella makes a good point, y'all. They said, why would Flau'jae come out when she gonna get that rookie contract when she can wait to the following year when the CBA is better with more money?
Because
I don't think Flau'jae really care about that because
that's what I was just about to say.
Because of her artist,
her main
she not.
is not
Her WNBA contract, she don't really care about that.
It's a main objective is the music career because even with the new CBA, rookies are not going to be the ones making all the bread like that. Garbage rookie deals. It's just not going to be as garbage, but it's still going to be garbage.
Yeah.
Brass Sacks, my brother.
What's up, my brother, my sisters, Sister Noble, Sister Lakeisha? What's up, Keisha?
What's up, Brad Sass? How you feeling tonight?
Oh, I'm good. I just got through watching the last episode of The Gentleman. That was suggested to me to watch that. That's a nice series right there. I don't know if y'all heard of it. It's on Netflix.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a crime drama. It's like crime drama.
I gotta watch that. I like crime dramas. I'll watch it. Is it like a limited series or?
Nah, it's just the first year. This is the first series. I think they having a second season for it. Giancarlo Esposito is in it.
Oh man, for real?
Yeah. He kind of plays. He kind of plays the same role as he did in Breaking Bad, except he's an American dude and he's over in the UK handling business.
Hey, good luck to you, ADP. Hope you find something you're looking for.
Yeah, cause she said she gonna be doing art business. You know, that's one thing. That's one thing. ADP, are you talking about digital art or on canvas art? That's one question. You know, because some people be doing media stuff. You know, like marketing. So let me know, cause I might need some help with some stuff. Hell, I don't be knowing what I be doing.
I see y'all talking about my girl Cody McMahon.
Yes.
Yes.
It's gonna be a problem.
The thick ball player.
You so crazy, Brad. There you go.
Dayton's finest. She from the same city Bree Hall is from. You know them Ohio girls can play now. There's a lot of them.
She unstoppable getting to that rack, and now she added a 3-point shot. She a problem.
Yeah, she just a thick girl. She ain't fat. She just a big thick girl. She's athletic as hell.
Yeah.
Don't let that.
Yeah, she's a bull in the china shop. She get up in that paint and she get a full head of steam on them fast breaks. Good luck getting in front of her.
Exactly.
And
some of her defenders look at her and be like, you slow, and then she just blow past them and they like, what?
Yeah.
And then once she bump them, ain't nothing you could do.
Exactly. Because that's like I said, that's muscle. She's strong as an ox.
Hey.
You're not moving. Her contact balance is strong, so she can take the blow and finish the shot.
She coming out? Did she? Is she coming out?
If she turns 22 this year, because I think she's a junior.
Oh.
Yo, really quick, shout out to Maris. I appreciate the like. Everybody, if you ain't hit that like button, please hit that like. Please
I hit that like button hours ago.
One thing I noticed
appreciate you, big dog.
I didn't know you would still be on, Brooklyn. I liked you a little earlier when y'all was talking about the WNBA and how they can market better market to the casual fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's almost this really like show 2. We done did 2 shows a day back then.
Yeah, I bet. I bet. But yeah, Cody McMahon, that's my girl. And they got that, and you know they got that dynamic freshman. That guard they got, her name escapes me right now, but her and her sister plays for this team.
Thank you, ADP. Appreciate you.
I'm trying to think of her name. I keep forgetting her name. She was second. I think she was either second or third coming out of high school, behind Sarah Strong, and she's from Tennessee too. Damn, what is that girl's name?
Oh, I know you're talking about. The 2 sisters. They be balling.
Yeah, her sister, the one I'm talking, the freshman. Her sister is older. She's older than her. Mm-hmm. Their older sister that plays for Ohio State, and she's a problem. She kind of reminds you a little bit of Full Wiley. She's not quite the athlete Full Wiley is, but she got that kind of quickness and that dynamic play. But yeah, like I said, she's not quite Full Wiley as far as athletic, because people don't realize how athletic Malaysia is. Malaysia can jump out there. Matter of fact, she has the best vertical on her team. And Malaysia is a crazy athlete. But this girl for Ohio State, she's pretty good.
Hey, did y'all watch US South Carolina's last game?
Yes.
Did you see that block that Fuwali gave?
Yes. When she threw it in the 4th row. Yes.
Yeah, you saw how far she came from?
Did you see how high she jumped?
That recovery was crazy. She came like from damn near the paint to swat it.
Talking about the Cam Bridges, Bryce?
What's her name?
About the Cam Bridges?
Okay. Look at the top, the Hoop Girls top 100 of.
You said they on Ohio, right? Not talking about none of these guys.
They got Malaysia on a leash, still on a leash.
Yeah, she on a leash.
Man, she need to be on a leash, bro. Malaysia be doing some crazy stuff, man.
Mo3 said she be doing too much, man.
Yeah, she do be doing too much. Now at first I was with y'all. I was like, man, Dawn tripping, man. But the more I watch her, I'm like, nah, man, Dawn is absolutely right. She need to stay for herself.
Yeah, Brooklyn, that's Jelani Cambridge. Yeah, and you see her sister. You see her.
I'm with you. I asked that question because I was just like, so at some point you're gonna have to let her go and let her see if she gonna fail though. At some point, but I get where you come. You're talking about Fuwali.
Oh.
Yeah, at some point you're gonna have to let her go.
Full Wiley, but Dawn has to trust her to make the right decisions, though, because Dawn would love nothing more than to let her go. That's what she's trying to build up to. She's trying to put Malaysia in a position where because Dawn doesn't say nothing, like, for instance, she don't say nothing to Raven, because Raven's so locked in to what she's supposed to do. She be calling her own play. She be calling the play. She already, Dawn has no worries about her. But of course, she's older. She's a veteran. She has championships under her belt. You feel me? Malaysia's still a baby. So
I heard that in New York right there. You feel me?
But that's funny. But yeah. So she has to get her IQ together. She has the IQ, but she doesn't have the IQ for her positions. Remember, she's trying to make Malaysia a point guard or a combo guard. She could be a 2 or 1. You see what I'm saying? In order to play that 1, and she's going to need her to play that 1. But then again, not really, because she still has she got a freshman, Maddie McDaniel, who Dawn looks at as the future point guard. But as far as Malaysia, she wants to let her go, Lakeisha, but she doesn't quite trust her to make the right decisions. And she's getting better at that. But, you know, trust me, she does not want to handcuff that wild stallion. You feel what I'm saying? That girl is crazy. Her talent is crazy. So Dawn wants to do that, but she wants to make sure that Malaysia makes the right decisions on plays, because her teammates still aren't used to her as far as her, because you see how she can pass the ball. She's passed the ball the way she makes those kind of passes that Hannah Hidalgo or Olivia Miles makes. Those no-look bullet tabs that come out of nowhere, and you'd be like, damn, how'd she get that through there? That's what Malaysia does. Because I seen in that last game, brother was talking about when they played, who was that they played? Missouri. Was it Missouri?
Yeah, Missouri.
Yeah, when they played Missouri, she had a pass to the freshman they got. What's her name? The one me and HD like a lot. The 6'3" young lady who's a freshman in cheer.
Joyce Edwards.
Joyce Edwards. She threw a pass to Joyce. I mean, it was crazy, and Joyce couldn't handle it. She caught the ball, but she missed the bunny. So Malaysia could have had like 7, 8 assists in that game if her teammates, but they're not used to her yet. And I remember Dawn talked about that. She know what she could do, but her team ain't ready for that yet.
Uncle J.E. said, peace, Brass.
Peace, barbershop talk. I see you too. Peace to everybody. But yeah. Jelani came, but she gonna be a problem. Yeah, as you can see on that list you got up, Brooklyn. Yeah, she's second behind Sarah Strong. So that tells you right there she's a 5-star. That should tell you right there. And Joyce Edwards. Joyce
Edwards is nice.
Is 3. Yeah, exactly.
Solid Swords is nice.
Yeah, Solid Swords.
That means she nice.
She nice. Now she's just like Phil Wiley. Like I said, she's just not as athletic as Phil Wiley is, but she plays like her. She's dynamic, has all of the flash and flair to play at the rucker. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she got that kind of flash, and but her decision making, because she got hurt recently. She just, I think this game they just had, their Big Ten game, their first Big Ten game opener. She had just come back off an injury of a shoulder because she made the unwise decision during one of their preseason games, if you will, one of those non-conference games. She went 1-on-3 with these girls on this one team, and one of them was like 6'5", and she thought she was gonna go in there and do one of her whoop-de-doo plays, and that girl was like, "Nah, I'll lay you down." She laid her down, and she hit her shoulder on the stanchion. And she got a bruised shoulder, so she was out for a few games.
Not the whoop-de-doo play.
She tried to whoop-de-whoop, bruh. she tried to reverse layup spin 360 in the air.
There's a lot going on right there.
That's her style. She's flashy. But in D1 basketball, they'll lay you down. You're not doing that 1-on-3. You got to pull the ball back out and wait for your teammates to come and then run the play. She didn't do that, trying to do some magic. And girl laid her down, and that put her out a couple games. But that's the thing about freshmen; they got to learn. You ain't getting away with that here. This ain't high school. You ain't jumping over. You ain't jumping over people on here, little girl. You know what I'm saying? You get laid down. But
You can do it. You can do it. You just might not end up well for you. You
Well,
can always do it.
she didn't even do it and didn't end up well. She tried. She gave it the old college try, and college was like, nah. Take this hard foul with you and let your teammate shoot your free throws for you, because that's exactly what happened.
Damn.
Yeah, she hurt her shoulder. It wasn't a bad injury, but it was enough to keep her out a couple games, and she just now coming back. And she learned her lesson, because in this game she wasn't trying all that. Because the Big Ten is a different animal. You think Cody McMahon is big? Wait till you get to playing these the Iowa and Michigan State and Michigan, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, them girls, they ain't having it. And Juju finding out. Juju is adaptive fine because she's a physical guard herself. But she's finding out. I mean, they blew out Nebraska, but it wasn't no easy task. She was getting beat up pretty much. But she could take that.
Yo, Brooklyn.
Yo, what's up, Brody?
Where were you in this list when I was trying to tell KSAP about these damn guards, man?
At that point, I didn't have a list. I got it now, though.
Bruh, like, look at this. 19 guards on this list out of 20 something, right?
Yeah.
And only 2 of them are below 5'8".
Oh, this list? Oh, yeah, this is the list from high school. This is girls coming out of high school to college.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about. The newer ones coming. That was like, that's how they're making them now. Like, that's how they're coming now. And that's why I was like, in a few years, I said like 3 to 4 years, the 5'6" guard in the league is gonna be like a rarity. Like, that's not something you're gonna see.
That's what I was trying to tell. Not to cut you off, bro, but that's what I was trying to tell Zoe. We were having an argument because we was talking about how many who is the biggest guard in the WNBA. And I said, Zoe, as an athlete and in professional sports, things evolve. Guards get bigger, forwards get bigger, centers get bigger. And I gave him the example of the NFL. Back in the day, you don't even have to go back to the 50s and 60s. You go to the 70s, 80s, and 90s. There wasn't no left tackle 6'6", 320. They were like 6'5". The biggest one really was Anthony Munoz. He was a otherworld dude. But now they come a dime a dozen. Now if you're 320, you like Ohio State. They just got a transfer from Rice. This brother is 6'6", 345. For real. And so it goes with basketball. Guards, back in the day they were smaller. You know what I'm saying? You Muggsy Bogues and Spud Webb and cats like that. You rarely ever see that now. Now guards are 6'6", 6'5", 6'4", like Jason Kidd. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So
you feel me?
So hanging out with my cousins, like I told Brooklyn before, I got cousins in Brooklyn. But like he said, look at this list. Like Jelani Cambridge is the shortest one. Look at the rest of them. 6 foot.
She's the only 5'6" on there.
Yeah, the only one. Look, 5'9", 5'11", 5'9", 5'11",
6'1",
5'10", 6'1". Yeah, wing. I see a wing down there. Barry Wallace.
I'm not even talking about the wings, just the guards.
Yeah, I know, but they can play guard. Wings can usually play guard. And she's from Pickering. I know her because she's from Pickerington, Ohio, huh? What'd you say?
Yeah, but just for the sake of argument and people not saying I'm moving goals.
Oh yeah, well yeah. I got you. But that's me talking. That ain't you. That's me.
I got to ask you, who's the smallest guard in the NBA right now?
In the WNBA?
No, in the NBA.
Oh, in the NBA.
In the NBA.
I don't know. How tall is Devin Mitchell?
I think he's taller than John Morant.
You mean Donovan Mitchell?
Donovan Mitchell, yeah.
You talking about his brother, Devin Mitchell?
Donovan. I'm talking about Donovan
I'm fucking with you.
for Cleveland.
I don't know because I see him listed as 6'1", and I think he's 6'1".
Yeah,
I think they listed him as 6'3". He's not 6'3". He's 6'1".
Nah, he ain't 6'3".
He's 6'1".
Yeah, he must. And he's one of the smaller ones. Location.
I was gonna say how the guards in the NBA they stay hurt up.
Well, Donovan's thick built though. He's 6'1", but he's thickly built. He's built like a running back. Yeah. He's built like a running back.
Ja Morant, yeah. But he's talented. I'm saying that, Ja Morant stay hurt. He's talented though, but he stay hurt.
How tall is he?
I don't know, about 6'1".
Ja Morant is 6'3".
I was about to say he pretty long.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he pretty long. Now, being tall doesn't mean you won't get injured. I mean, you got to. We what he's talking about is height. He ain't talking about weight and how much muscle you got. Like we were just talking about Cody McMahon. Cody McMahon ain't gonna get hurt. She gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I know.
Because but you got others like Jelani. Jelani's a slightly built guard, 5'6", and she got hurt. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, we talk about height though. Like Juju is an anomaly. She's by herself. I always tell people about Juju Watkins where they try to compare to this, that, and as much as I love me some Hidalgo, and everybody know, I gave her the name Hidalgo. I started that. I love Hannah Hidalgo, but any general manager in his right mind is not going to pick her over Juju Watkins. I mean, it's just, you're not going to do that. Because she's 6'2", and she weighed about 165 because they said it. I think I saw a video of her when she was working out, and she was getting weighed by her by USC's strength and conditioning coach, and they was like, they measured she was 165. That's solid built for a female. That's not big for a male, but for a female that size, that's gaudy right there. And so she's an anomaly that those don't grow on trees, obviously. As much as I love Hidalgo, and I probably would give her player of the year right now, but the best player in the country is Juju Watkins, and it is nobody other than Hidalgo really that's close.
Yeah.
For real.
I know we just finished talking about her growth, but I got Malaysia for off talent. I got Malaysia for Wally in that conversation too, and then also Madison Booker from Texas.
There's bro. The dearth of talent in the women's game is at an all-time high. I've been watching women's game for years, decade. I'm a little older. I've been watching these women for years. I go back with Tennessee when they had Nikki McCray in there. So that's how far back I go. I have never seen this much talent in the women's game, even in college or otherwise.
It's a new wave right now. This is what the WNBA needs, though. And I always compare it to. Listen, this is how you bridge the gap. I compare it to the '96 draft. If you remember what happened to the WNBA after that '96 draft, to the NBA after that '96 draft with Marbury and Ray Allen and Iverson and Kobe and everybody who came in that '96 draft, Sharif Abdul-Rahim, you know what I mean? Marcus Camby, like that '96 draft,
crazy.
It was a new wave.
Yeah.
So that's what I felt like that
2020. And even before that, you talk about the early '90s when I used to watch it, like Larry Johnson, the Glove, Gary Payton, Shaquille O'Neal, and Othello Harrington, and it was just Rasheed Wallace. Just the early '90s was crazy. Yeah. And right now, it feels like in college it's like that now with the women because it's just talent all over the place.
And the WNBA gonna need like 3 or 4 more teams, man. Because
that's why they're expanding.
For some of these players that coming out of college not to be in a professional league,
It's crazy.
It's gonna be criminal, man. That's gonna be criminal.
It's crazy. That's the reason why they got 3 teams coming within the next 4 years.
Hey, this white girl right here different.
Which one? Oh! Get
What's
off
her
me!
name?
Stop the madness.
This what's a Charlotte Swords? This Swords.
Oh, Charlotte Swords. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's nice. Oh, she's nice with it. She didn't play against USC when they played. Did you know that, Brooklyn?
Nah, yeah.
When they play USC their first Big Ten opener, and she didn't play. I forgot what's wrong with her.
She was on the bench.
Yeah, she was on the bench. Yeah, she was hurt. I forgot what happened to her, but it's nothing serious. But it was serious enough to keep her out of that game.
Oh, is that her? Wow.
Yeah. So Silas Swords ain't no joke. Ain't she a freshman?
Yeah, she a freshman.
Yeah, she one of the top freshmen. You seen her on that list? She in the top 5. Yeah, Silas Swords ain't no joke. She's a McDonald's All-American.
This might be the best scorer in college right here.
It is the best scorer. She is the best scorer in college.
Yeah,
she played with Raven Johnson. She played with Raven Johnson in high school.
Remember
Look at that crossover, double crossover, drive, and the score, and get off me. It's quickness. Look at the quickness.
This the girl we was talking about on KSAP podcast.
Tanaya Lotson.
Yeah, Lotson. Yep. It's gonna be interesting. What's gonna happen? Is she coming out this year?
Nah,
I think she is.
She probably can. She's in Juju's draft. She's supposed to come out next year.
Oh, really?
I think
she's older than Juju.
She's in Flauger's draft.
Oh, Flauger Johnson. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did the age check. She's too young.
Okay. All right. So
I'd rather her come out next year. Listen, we did it. Me, Lakeisha, and somebody else did a mock draft yesterday. And make a long story short, we said that if Rita Valkyrie will take Dominique Malanga, who's probably not going to come out this year, right? Who probably is sick for one more year, just so she could get the contract for the CBA, right? That's going to allow the Valkyrie to be terrible again for another year. May end up getting to Nia Lotson next year, and then you add to Nia Lotson to Dominique Malanga, and you got a squad.
Oh yeah, you in there. You in there.
So man, we don't know if that's gonna happen, but imagine if that happens.
You in there. You in there. You in there. It's at that point all you need to just fill in role players.
Right, and then you got a good coach, right? So,
Yep. But I like her. I like Lotson's game. They starting to talk about her a little more. People are starting to take note. Like,
all right, so look, I'm happy. I'm not to cut you off. I'm happy we on the podcast. This is something I've been thinking about. I haven't said it, but I'm gonna say it now. I think Tanaya Lotson is exposing a lot of Caitlin Clark fans, right? Because when you talk to Caitlin Clark fans and you say, well, why are you a fan of Caitlin Clark? Most of them will say, oh, because I've never seen nobody play like that before. I've never seen a girl come down and hit threes like that and do this, that, and the third. Well, Tanaya Lotson is doing the same thing and ain't nobody saying nothing about it.
Exactly.
So I don't want to hear that bullshit you ain't never seen.
Exactly.
You picking and choosing. That's what you're doing.
Right. Let's translate. We've never seen one of our own white girls play like that before. That's what they're saying.
Right. But even black guys are saying that, and it's like,
bro, we always have had a Stephen class in our community. There's always been a Stephen, and Django. Stephen is the perfect example of what it was. Stephen and Django. That we've always had a group of those kind of Negroes among us. So,
right.
I get what you're saying. We've always had that, and that's part of the reason why we're still on the bottom rung of socioeconomics in America is because of that.
Not them type of Negro.
No, there's them type of Negro. We've always had them in our community. As a matter of fact. Dr. Clark Anderson, I heard him talk one time. He did a study on slave revolts, And he said every single, there was been a lot of them, people don't talk about it, but during slave revolts, every time we would revolt, the one who spoiled our revolt was a sellout Negro. It was never nobody white that caught us. It was always a sellout Negro among us that sold us out for a biscuit and some chicken. Every slave revolt.
This Charlotte sports teammate
at Michigan or in high school.
Michigan.
Yeah, there's another. They got the Michigan. I think had the number 1 or number 2 class last year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some players.
It's Jordan Hobbs.
Yeah, she played in the first game against USC. She gave him problems. Jordan Hobbs. But they could not handle Miss Watkins. Miss Watkins. Oh, that's the clip right there. Here's the game right here. Michigan USC.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But Miss Watkins had 30 points in that game. Miss Watkins. Let me introduce you to Miss Watkins. You ever heard of her? From Watts.
So bad.
She's from Watts. You may have heard of her. 6'2". And can handle the rock, play 3 positions, 1, the 2, and the 3, and probably in some cases play the 4.
I don't know.
This is a game where she kind of made Paige look like it's level set.
Yeah, man.
Listen, Juju will make anybody look like that, bro. Don't play with her.
Don't tell that to them Caitlin Clark fans that felt like Juju ain't as good as Caitlin.
They gonna F around and find out, bro. Trust me.
Y'all seen her turn around
and find out. Once she gets to the league, trust me. Once she gets to the league, they gonna F around and find out.
Yeah, y'all just seen Juju just turn that girl around with the cross right there, number 12. Turn Katie ass around.
Get off me! Look how physical shit. Get off me! I should get that shot
and find out.
They gonna F around and find out about Miss Juju Watkins. Trust me, Judea Skies Watkins. You don't know her name. You don't know her name. The Bun.
The play coming up.
The Bun.
The Bun. Give me that.
Play coming up. You're gonna see number 12 guarding her, and she's gonna turn her around with a cross.
Oh yeah, she's gonna spin her into the ground.
Yeah.
You don't play about that Bun.
Her mama does it before every game.
Here you go. Cross. Turn around. She wasn't expecting the cross.
Goofy.
She told that girl to get up off me. Stop following me around.
Yeah, listen. Juju's a baller. You heard what Stephen A. Smith said. I don't know if you've seen the clip. He said we should be talking about Juju like we talked about Caitlin Clark. And Shannon Sharp said, absolutely. He said she's special.
and them Caitlin Clark fans was up there talking about
they
gaslighting on ESPN.
They mad. They got mad, Lakeisha. I saw it. I said, ooh, Stephen A. just stepped in it.
Yeah, he gonna have to walk that back.
Yeah.
you see he ain't talked about it no more.
They gonna snatch his Suburban card. You know how you get your ghetto pass? They gonna pull his Suburban card for that one.
They gonna pull his Suburban card.
Yes, they gonna repossess it. You're no longer honorary white.
I thought you was a good Negro. That's what
yeah, exactly. I thought you was a good boy.
Yeah.
You over here talking about something called Juju. Yeah. You gonna F around to find out.
What kind of ghetto name is Juju?
Right. Is she on OnlyFans? No.
Yeah, she on OnlyFans.
If she on OnlyFans, guys, she gonna
Mo 3. Hey, Mo 3. No, this Mo 3 thing. He always walk away from the mic. Give him a couple seconds. Mo 3 like that. See, told you. Told you.
Yeah.
Hey, Mo 3, this one for you, Mo 3.
Oh, Destiny. Oh shit.
Mo 3 put the world on notice of Destiny Adams.
Oh, for Rutgers.
Straight
Bro, she is horrible at the free throw line.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my God, yes. I would foul her like I do the hacker Destiny. At the end of the game, I do it. Lakeisha, she is trash at the free throw line.
You got to get that together.
She is trash, yes, because other than that, she can ball. As you can see, she can ball. I saw her. I saw her game.
One of the greatest of all time had a fundamental game, but just wasn't great at the free throw line. It is what it is.
Man, listen, she better get that together.
You got to get them
Because the thing about Shaq,
No, I'm talking about Tim Duncan.
Tim was pretty good from the free throw line. No, he wasn't.
I'm saying that was his only weakness. Like he had, he worked on it, and he would hit it. But that's his only weakness.
This girl is trash, bro.
Yeah, he not like her.
He wasn't. Tim Duncan was not as bad as this girl is from the free throw line. Not even close. Because at least he had form, and he could. It was more of a concentration thing with him and routine. This girl's trash at the free throw. I'm telling you, garbage.
His numbers weren't that bad. Why people saying why y'all saying Tim Duncan was a bad free throw shooter? He wasn't bad.
No, I said that was his only weakness.
Her weakness
part of his game. That's what I was saying. Just the weakest part of his game.
Her weakest part of the game is trash. That's my point. That's what I'm saying. Everything else, she cool. She can post up. She's a good defender. High energy. She has a motor. But when she gets fouled and has to go to that line, you might as well kiss those 2 free throws goodbye. And if it's a 1-and-1, you better hope they get a rebound put back.
Which is weird because her shot is better. Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, she can shoot. She can shoot the mid-range. You can see in these highlights. I'm telling you, she's nice. But boy, oh boy, I would hack a Destiny. At the end of the game, if they put the ball in her hands at the end of the game, if I'm the coach, I say foul her. Whoever, I'm gonna designate somebody to foul her. It won't be
all right, Sister Noble. Have a good night, Sister Noble.
I wouldn't put my best player on the foul out, but I get a goon off the bench. I want you to foul her. There's only 3 minutes left here in the close game. I want you to foul her every time she get the ball. Make her make free throws.
Yeah, she needs to do better because you know why? Because it's not like Shaq. Like you expected that from Shaq because he's not a good shooter like that. Period. But she's a good shooter
when he needed to.
There's no reason why her free throws should be that bad.
Yeah, but Shaq. The thing about Shaq is he made them when he needed to make them. His percentage was trash, but when they came down to clutch free throws, Shaq or not, I know that I'm a Laker fan, lifelong.
Yeah. That's why the Hacker Shaq didn't work.
It didn't exactly. He blew it up. But with her, Hacker Destiny will work. At least at this stage of her development in college. But yeah, other than that, bro, she's nice. Other than that, she's nice. I like her. There's my girl. Hey, Zoe and HD cooled on her, Brooklyn, on our girl. I still like Sanaya, man.
I still like her too, but until she started playing better, like I said, in my pick is
she played well in this game right here, though. Oh, nah, this is Davidson. The ACC opener. She played very well. I just can't get past that length and that athleticism, Brooklyn. I can't let that go.
Have you seen Gianna Neepkins? Go check out and tell me what you think.
Is she eligible for the draft?
Yeah.
Who she play for?
Utah.
Oh, I heard about her. I heard Utah is a sleeper in the tournament this year. Everybody's worried about Utah. Utah could beat you. and it's probably because of her. But Sanaya, look at that length, man. Look at that length. Look how quick she is.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get over that. If I'm a general manager, it would be a monumental will for me not to take her.
To me, when I look at her, she give me Kalia Copper vibes for real.
Yeah.
All I care about, all I see is defense, bro. That's all I see. Them long ass arms. She's all arms, bro. Look at her. She's all arms and quickness. Mm-hmm. All I think about is how was your 2 or your 3 scoring on my Sanaya? That's all I think about. I don't care about her offense too much. But that defense,
yeah.
And Isaiah too. I like Isaiah.
Yeah, she's just so smooth.
And she's one of them big guards too, bro. She's like 5'9".
Yeah.
So who would you draft Sanaya on if you were drafting? Which team would you draft her?
You know, for a long time I've at that number 10 position for the Sky, because I'm a Sky fan. I'm thinking about the Chicago Sky. That 10th pick. Either Cheyenne Sellers, Sanaya Rivers, or Maddie Westbeld is who I was always talking about. Those 3. And Maddie, Zoe and HD love Sellers at that spot. Centron too, and then Sellers at the 10th spot. I like Sellers too. I like Cheyenne Sellers of Maryland. I like her.
Sellers.
I like her. I like her for real. I do.
Don't like Sellers.
I don't like her.
I like Sellers, but
to me that's the main thing. Because if I pull up her numbers, you wouldn't be able to make it make sense.
I watch her though.
It's the main
Sometimes
thing.
I don't go by numbers. I watch her game, and I see why people like Sellers. She, she from around my way. She's from Cleveland, but a suburb of Cleveland. But I like Sellers. Her numbers, you look at it and say, but when you watch her play, she's pretty good. But Brooklyn, for me, I would have a very difficult time not picking Sanaya Rivers at 10.
I respect it. But right now, I wouldn't do it. Right now.
I know. I mean, I ain't gonna be mad. What would you pick there?
At 10? Gianna Needles.
Okay, I haven't seen her play, so I can't make a judgment either way. But I trust you. I watch. I'm a watcher.
I got you right now.
But I've never seen her play. I've heard about Utah, but I've never seen her play.
That's her right there.
You didn't see when they played Notre Dame?
I don't think she had a greatest game during that game anyway, though.
She didn't have the greatest game, but it was good enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they beat Notre Dame, didn't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they got talked about. That's why people are talking about her.
She's 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
And would everybody be saying about Tahina Powell's efficiency? She shoot just as good as Tahina Powell. And she's 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
And she got a deeper bag than Tahina Powell because she goes off the dribble. She just showed you the step back off.
Yeah.
Yeah, she catch and shoot. She runs off screens.
Yeah.
She's good in the pick and roll.
Yeah. And she the go-to player on this team. She's not a role player. She's there.
Yeah, she's their best player. Yeah, she's their best player. Yeah. Yeah, she's their best player. She's their alpha.
At 10, that's where I'll go. At 10.
Okay. I ain't mad at it. Especially for the Chicago Sky, she could stretch the floor. She could be a stretch 4. Well, she'd be small for a stretch 4, but she could definitely play the 3.
Yeah, she's a small forward. Her defense is solid. She's not a lockdown defender like Sanaya Rivers, but she got solid defense.
But but for what Chicago's looking for is that right there, that shot, shot,
and that size,
right.
So that's
she's only an inch shorter than Centron, and got range. And she looks sturdy. She could look like she could go to take you down low too. She's got shoulders.
They go another. They got more highlights down here somewhere. Right here. It's another game. Got the side step. She know how to get to a shot.
Yeah. She looks like she would be a good catch and shoot.
Yeah.
Like, she look like a better what's her name for that Chicago that they traded to the Sun. Marina Mabry. She looks like a better Marina Mabry.
She's definitely better than Marina.
Yeah.
Could tell. But I imagine we want her on Chicago, right? So you gotta imagine her, and that's if we bring her back next to somebody like a Kennedy
Carter. Yeah. So
he's perfect, especially we get Olivia Miles, you got Kennedy, you're gonna need somebody who could shoot.
Yeah, to stretch the floor.
And play D.
Stretch the floor. Yep. Spread the floor, I should say.
And then you can see she's more than just a shooter. She could
put she got a little mid range too. She can get in the paint. Yeah.
When she catch the ball, she can step back. She could make a play. She could do something with it. Look at her step back.
Oh, you saw that in and out, got him.
Yeah.
So that's where I go at 10. If I got the 10th pick, that's not a bad 10th pick right there.
I mean, they're gonna have options. There's gonna be a lot of options.
But you know how I feel about Sanaya. I still like Sanaya Rivers, but I'm not gonna pick you because I know your name. I'm gonna pick you because you deserve the pick.
Yeah, so I ain't mad at you for this one. I ain't mad at it. Because they need shooting.
Yeah.
They need shooting. And that's one thing that Sanaya Rivers does not give you.
We need shooting, and we need shooting from a big guard. So she's a 6-foot shooter.
Yeah,
that's what makes us stand out for me. You wanna know what's funny? And I said this yesterday, Brass. Sometimes players you don't know, you got to pay attention to. So what happened was when I looked at the mock draft, I seen her there, and I looked at her numbers, and I was like, her numbers.
What's her percentage from three? You remember?
Go look it up. I forgot, but go. I want you to look it up so you can see for yourself.
Yeah,
But when I saw her numbers, it blew me away, and I was like, "Nah, she can't be this good." So then I started paying attention to her, started watching. I was like, "Oh, okay, maybe she is that good." And then that's when I started like really paying attention to her. But look
What's
up
her name again?
It's Gianna Neepkin. I'll put it on the screen for you.
Gianna, is that with 2 N's?
Yeah, 2 N's, Gianna, and then Neepkin's with a K.
Gianna.
You see it on the screen right here?
All right, Book. I'm about to go get some food.
Damn, she had 42. Sheesh.
All right, so we're gonna wrap up like in the next 5 minutes.
Yeah,
because we over 4 hours anyway.
Yeah, man.
I want Brass to see her stats real quick. We're gonna wrap up.
Yeah, she's 50% from the field right now.
This ain't nothing new. She been like, if you go look at her previous years, you know how some players just showed up and it's like she been doing this. It's just that she got hurt last year. So
bro, she's 54% from 3 in 23-24. 53% last year in 3-point shooting. That's crazy. She's 42% this year. Her lowest was her freshman year at 30-something%. A little over 30.
So that's why I like it. When I saw the numbers,
38%.
I said, let me not jump too early. But my only pull back with her is I still want to see her against competition. So the more Utah plays competition, I'm gonna just watch how she plays. And if she plays well through competition, that's the pick right there. When I say that's the pick, it don't have to be her. It's either her or Sanaya Rivers or
Maddie Westbeld.
I like Maddie Westbeld. You know, one of them players above 6 foot. One of them 6 foot players. We don't need.
Westbeld is 6'3".
She's 6. That's why I said I like Maddie Westbeld.
Yeah, she's 6'3", and she'll be back soon. She's practicing right now with the team, so any day now she's gonna show up. They probably trying to get her in the basketball shape so she can start getting in the rotation. Because coming off an injury, you know, she probably ain't got her stamina probably needs to be worked on a little more.
Damn, I ain't know Ncaaw pull up like that on a normal basis. I seen her pull up like that, but it looked like that's a shot from deep behind the three. Woof! Step back.
She was trying to be tentative on that foot.
Ooh.
Ncaaw is a problem, bro.
Oh yeah, he's a walking bucket. There's no doubt about that. She's probably like Kennedy Carter. Yeah. Her style isn't the same, but putting that ball in the hole is.
Yeah. Watch this walk up three. I seen her do this against a few teams. Not when they switch.
Step back. Ooh, and a hesitation. Oh my God.
When they switch sides. Oh, right there. Look. She just walked into.
Wow. With ease.
With ease. And I've seen her do that against other teams, but I was like, oh, maybe it was just that. You know how sometimes you just feeling it that game.
Yeah.
But now it's like, I guess that's just her
part of her repertoire, yeah.
All right, y'all. We're gonna wrap up. Yo, this was a great show. Had a lot of fun with you guys. I'm gonna try to keep going live more often, and so we could start doing this more often. Hey, Ncaaw Sports, appreciate you for showing up to the live. I talked about you earlier. Talked about how you yelled at me last night when I said Fawali should be starting, and you was like, she's exactly where she needs to be.
Somebody who agrees with me for what?
I shouted you out earlier, Cess. Shout out to you. You know, Cess always.
I got your back, Cess. I agree with you.
Cess always giving me education. You know what I mean? On the game. Yo, but I'm gonna wrap up. I want everybody to have a good night. God bless. And I want to thank everybody for rocking out with me. Hit the like button. Y'all running my views up. Let me put Seth's comment on the screen. Y'all running my views up. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate the views. You know what I mean? But get the brother some likes, man. Like, you know what I mean? If you like the content, you know what I mean? If you enjoying the content, hit the like button. It's free. Like I said, the Cash App is right there. If y'all want to send a donation. But y'all don't got to do that. All y'all got to do is hit the like button because the like button is free. You understand what I'm saying?
Button player.
You feel me?
You feel me?
Hit the like button player.
Run them likes up, man. That's how YouTube gonna know like it's quality content. You know what I mean? Likes up. Y'all look at, like I said earlier, Sess and Braz, I'll be getting 1K views now, and I can't even get 100 likes. Like that's something off with that. Y'all viewing the kid, but y'all won't hit the like button.
That's a travesty. Come on,
y'all. Not a travesty.
That's a travesty.
Maybe you know what? Maybe I'm too new. Maybe I gotta earn their likes. We'll watch you, but we're not gonna like you yet. I feel you
need a like enforcer on your channel.
Right. Hit the like button.
We're not gonna talk about nothing. That's what Zoe doing. Zoe, like, I'll get into this when y'all get them likes up. Y'all get them likes
up.
True.
That's true. That's true.
Look, I ain't gonna even start talking till I get some likes.
Right.
That's a fact. Yo, but listen, I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. Have a good night, everybody. God bless.
Peace.
All right, peace.